Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you are all excited for the epic conclusion of House of Ashes tonight. It's going to be, without a doubt, a showstopper. I'm very sure it will be a showstopper. So we will see that epic conclusion play out on our lovely screens in probably in the next 2 hours or so. Obviously I don't know the exact timing of how much is left, but from the chat last time, from at least those who have played it and have seen it before, there's definitely still just a little bit to go. So we will definitely see what that epic conclusion will entail on our screens. Now, I am using my video capture card, my game capture card, to host tonight's game. So I'm hoping the audio quality will be even better, the visual quality, everything will be even better than the previous night. Because what happened on Sunday when we did part 1 of the stream, what I noticed was that the graphics card was not capturing the audio correctly. So in a last minute effort, I had to start up my PlayStation. I had to start off what's that app called again? Remote Play, my PlayStation Remote Play, and just get it working just in the final moments. So absolutely, we need to see this epic conclusion play out on our screens tonight, everybody, with this fantastic game. It's definitely been an interesting story. I thought it started off pretty good. Then it took a while to get into the main meat of it, and now that we are in the main meat of it, it keeps ramping up in tension again and again and again. So it's definitely keeping us on the edges of our seat, I believe. So there we go. Chaos, you're very welcome to the chat. Jozu, Toss My Salad Around, Peter, Brazilian Dutchy, and Lanky Boy. Hey, your favorite Lanky Boy friend is back. How do you know you're my favorite? Well, so you hoping you're my favorite Lanky Boy? You know, I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying you never know. But yes, we are here live once again, people, and hopefully this epic conclusion will play out, and we will be able to survive the horrors of what's going on below. Now, for people who may have missed out on the first part of this game, which we played for about 6 or so hours already into it, if not a little bit longer. The stream itself was over 7 hours. We had a 7-hour stream, and I'm still tired from it. You know, I'm still tired from streaming for 7 hours, and it doesn't help. Which arm is it? This arm. I don't know why I look at myself mirror image before I do this, but this arm over here got a nice little treatment of a vaccine shot yesterday, and it has made me a little bit tired today, a little bit of a pain in the arm. So I didn't go to the gym today, because you shouldn't go to the gym if you're tired and you're sore, right? So took a nice day off the gym today. Spent most of it gathering content for my next YouTube video, which, if you don't know what it is, you should definitely be checking it out on my Discord, which is where we already announced it. We have 2 gaming scripts in production at the moment. It takes a bit of time. I hope I'll get a bit faster at it, but yes, it definitely takes a bit of time. And one of those 2 games, or should I say both of those games, I'll announce both of them, because maybe we have some fans or people who might have heard of what they were in the past and want more information on them. We are looking at one of the games out of the Castlevania series, and then we're also looking at the Diablo 2 remaster, which came out a couple of months ago as well. So those will be the first two games on the YouTube channel, along with a lifestyle video in the mix as well, probably cutting in between both of those. So I'm currently in the process. I have both of the scripts finished for both of those games now. One is about 5,000 words, the other's 4,500 words if I recall. So fairly lengthy, fairly wordy scripts indeed. But definitely something I enjoyed doing. It was definitely interesting going back to script writing, even writing essays, a video essay, so it's cool. It's cool. Lanky Boy, we should definitely do a film together. What type of film, Lanky Boy? What type of film? Kay Williams, hey Jay, how are you? Brazilian Dutchy, I hope you don't mind me asking, I wonder, is your chest bigger than before? It seems filler. I have no idea. I honestly don't know. I don't know. Joe, hello beautiful, with the hottest muscles alive. Too sweet. Well, if you're wanting a bit of drama, if you're wanting a bit of thriller, Lanky Boy, you're definitely come to the right place, because this game that we are playing in front of us tonight, where the audience absolutely participates, this is definitely full of tension, drama. So, we will definitely enjoy this. Now, what I want to do before I even continue on this game tonight, what I do want to do is I want to... what do I want to do again? I want to make sure that you guys can hear the sound out of the game properly. So, let me check that now. I just want to make sure that you guys can hear properly the audio coming from the game. We'll begin the game in just less than 5 minutes. We will begin the game, just giving enough people time to get on. So if you still want to grab yourself a cup of tea, coffee, a juice, a smoothie, or water, or whatever your beverage of choice is, feel free to do it now, because once I click on that start button, we'll be jumping straight into where we left off on Sunday. Now also, I will be doing a recap right as we begin as well, okay? So if you did miss it, I will do a recap of where we were once I hop into the game. So I will take a quick moment to go through it for anyone who needs a little catch up. Now, for those who want to see it from start to finish, all you have to do is go onto the YouTube channel where the video House of Ashes is actually posted. Part 1 is posted. We will obviously be playing part 2 right now. And you can catch up with there. So plenty of ways to catch up. Now, if you have catch up. So yeah, if you definitely don't want to miss out on any of the action and you want to see it from start to finish, you can. It will be available on my YouTube channel from, so it'd be great. And what I'll probably end up doing, I'll probably do an overall. I will probably make my own video on this game as well, covering it too, in the not too distant future, most likely, or maybe the live stream will speak for itself. But I do enjoy this game series. It started with Until Dawn, and there are ambulances outside my door passing by, outside my window, should I say. Well, technically it's outside my door too, because my door, the door to the apartment complex is in the same direction, so yeah. I do enjoy this game series a lot. It is very interesting. It's nice to actually be able to sit back and watch the action play out, but at the same time, that what your actions will determine, will someone live or will someone die. Now, we are doing extremely well, and that will be in the catch-up section. We do have all of our main heroes, or should I say main heroes? Well, yeah, our protagonists. We have all of our main characters currently alive, which is great. So that's encouraging. Now we do have one character, however, who has suffered a bite, which may end up killing her, unless maybe there is some sort of cure or something. I have no idea. So out of, I think, how many characters is there again? I think there's 5. Is there 5 characters? But out of the 5 characters, or it's 6, it's 5 or 6. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head right now. Out of those, there's only one who has a question mark over them at the moment. We have narrowly escaped death many times of a character, but for our first playthrough, if you're ever playing a game like this, whether it's Until Dawn, whether it's one of the trilogy in front of us, which is Man of Medan, Lost Hope, or Little Hope, or this game, House of Ashes, don't worry if a couple of your characters die throughout the game, or all of them. Don't worry, you can always try again and see, can you keep them all alive? Or maybe there is just one character or two that you really despise and you just don't want to see them alive. That's also very possible. But it is completely in your hands. That's the great thing. It is completely in your hands as the player. Now, the great thing, since I am streaming this live for yourselves, we are including audience participation, and I put up polls and I ask yourselves, what should I do in this situation? And I've done that multiple times on Sunday, and luckily no character died due to those decisions. So thanks to the audience participation on Sunday, that definitely helped me out, because maybe alone I might have made the same decisions. You just don't know sometimes. Now, this decision could be very simple, such as run or fight, or lock the door, or run or climb up this thing, or or maybe shoot this, or retreat. We had lots of different things like that, or ducking, like finding areas to hide, things like that. So we had lots of little inputs like that into the game on Sunday. But luckily, all the characters, as mentioned, are still alive. But will they still be alive by the time the game ends? We just don't know. And it is a bit of a pity. The thing is that whether you like a character or not, and granted, you only get to know each of them for a couple of hours, because the games aren't exactly long. They're generally around 6 or so hours of playtime each. Maybe a little bit less if you're not streaming, but when you're streaming you're constantly pausing and talking and things, so maybe there might be a bit less, but let's say they're about 6 or so hours each. And although you only get to know these characters for a couple of hours, and well, some take more screen time than others, in the end, I guess most of the time we want them to survive. It is a bit of a pity when you get to know someone a little bit and then they, well, due to a unfortunate accident from either yourself or you're just not paying attention or whatever the case may be, they die. So it is one of those things. It does get to you. It does get to you a little bit. But that's the fantastic thing about these games. So what we'll do is we will go into the game itself, and I will do a quick recap. Where's the ability to... I'm trying to figure out where the ability to... to load it. Is it just to play alone and then it loads? One moment, I need to double check my wavelength because I think it's low on my side. Yeah. There we go, now it's much louder for me. Okay, let's put it to about 80%. So I will be chopping and changing. Now let me know, guys, if the audio is a bit too low, or conversely, if it's a little bit too high. it is a different. I am using different equipment compared to Sunday on how I'm capturing this game, so there will be that. Okay, so please let me know if you think that the audio is a little bit too high or too low. What's the scene selection? Oh, okay. There's actually lots of scenes that we've done. So pretty much what we've gone through since the beginning, we've gone through all these scenes. Okay, now that means we can replay these scenes out again to help a character to survive where they may have died. Now, generally, you only do this when the game ends. So to actually pick the proper, you'll get a chapter selection when the game ends. This would be, as far as I can see, this is just pretty much the playouts of your current actions, what happened in those scenes, because the game saves it as you go. So there's no way of going back and be like, oh no, actually let me choose this answer. The game saves automatically every single, option that you make, so there is no way to go back. The only way to technically go back is if you finish the game, and then you can choose the chapter again. And then let's say there's 5 chapters and a character died in chapter 3, so you'd have to go back to chapter 3, save the character from dying then, and then keep them alive for the rest of the game, everything else trying to remain constant. So, and that's how you get the perfect endings where they all survive, or if you want them all to die, you can do the exact same thing. Maybe you wanted a character to die and you made a mistake and they survived. Just repeat that chapter again, and the game will save it as it goes. So it's pretty cool how it works that way. But we will be going straight into continue. We are in the middle of the night in the game. And that's just loaded in. Now, once again, please let me know. So it's 20 past 2 at the night, okay? 20 past 2. Now, please let me know if the audio is too loud or too low. Once again, I'm using different equipment compared to...
fucked up shit in my life. Nothing comes close to this.
Compared to the other
They don't
day.
seem to be following.
Do you like to wait for them, or...?
Don't need to be a smart ass. Let's move.
Okay, so how was the audio so far there? Did it seem fine in how they were talking, how they were speaking? Now, I'm just going to quickly go through, as mentioned, I'm just giving an overview. I'm going to do a quick recap for people just to get us all back up to speed so we're all on the same page before we begin. Okay, so we have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have 5 characters. We have 5 characters in this game. Okay, so I'm going to go quickly through them and tell you where we are and where exactly we are in the story, and then in about 3 minutes time we'll press start and we'll go from there. Once again, let me know if the audio is too low or too high for you, and I'll adjust it right away. Bill, welcome to the chat. Pyro, welcome as well, my good man, and Omega Hug sounding off as well. So where are we? So pretty much the premise of the story is that about 2,200 years before Christ, so BC, about 2,200 BC, the Sumerian Empire were under attack by an army seeking their power, pretty much. So what happened was the emperor at the time created some ritual, and we're not quite 100% sure if the ritual succeeded the way he wanted or not. I believe it wasn't correct the way he wanted, but I think we'll find that out towards the end. So, so we'll have to see there. But pretty much there's a lot of mythology in this game from the ancient Sumerian times. They talk about a couple of the different gods and stuff. I'm not going to get into these gods as such, but they do play a part in the game itself, just so we can understand the story that's taking place in front of us. Now, flash forward to modern day. Now, when I say modern day, this story takes place just after the Iraqi-American War in the early 2000s. So if you can remember 9/11, when 9/11 happened, America waged war on the Middle East. Specifically Iraq, of course, specifically Iraq. However, other nations, over the years have taken a bit of a brute, a lot of bad things happened. But let's not get into that right now. But approximately around 2005 or so, this game takes place. And during this time, around the time, just before, I think, Osama bin Laden's capture, or was it just after Osama bin Laden's capture? Saddam Hussein's capture, then this story takes place. So the premise of the story are that 4 of the main characters that we see on our screen right now, which is Jason, Eric, Nick, and Rachel. So Jason is the guy that you see looking at me right now. He's the one who's moving his head around the place. These 4 are from the American forces. They are tasked to go in to this small little village in Iraq to find any potential weapons of mass destruction. So they believed there was an underground silo, a missile silo underneath this town, and that's what they were sent out to retrieve. That's what their intelligence suggested. So once they flew into this town, they were ambushed by the Iraqi forces, who of course were trying to defend their land. Now, one of these Iraqi forces, Salim, who is this person right here who I have just clicked on. Salim would be on the right side now. That's his photo. Salim is the only surviving Iraqi force, at least to our knowledge, and he's the only main character on the Iraqi side in the narrative as well. Now, there were a couple of Iraqi forces, however, due to some skirmishes or them dying from the monsters, which I'll talk about in a moment, they're all dead, to our knowledge, including his commander, who only died literally in about 1 or 2 scenes ago. But they're all side characters. They're not the main characters. So we have Rachel, who is the only female protagonist in our group. She is played by Ashley Tisdale, or as I call her, Ashley Titsdale, because Ashley Titsdale, of course I do. You can see she looks very alike her as well. She's the only surviving member of the American forces right now. There was another American female who was a doctor, Dr. Stokes. Unfortunately, she was infected and she turned into a vampire type creature. More on that in just a second. Unfortunately, where we are to this point is that although we presumed Rachel dead early in the game, we do eventually meet up with her and catch her up with everything that's been happening. And thanks to the Dr. Stokes, who does die along the way, Rachel is now alive. However, just to catch you guys right up to where we were just ambushed. We just got out of a big battle against these creatures of the night, vampires essentially. They are like gigantic bat-like creatures. They use pretty much sonar to find their prey. So as long as there is a sound, they will find you. So it's all about the sound. So there is a way to get around them if you be as sneaky as possible, which of course is not always easy. When you're being, chased down by these creatures, and there's lots of other noise going on as well, or gunfire and stuff like that. But in the most recent fight against these forces, Rachel did take a bite or a scratch. I'm not too sure, was it a bite or was it a scratch, but something happened to her. So she got infected. So there is a possibility that Rachel will be our first casualty in the game. Now, all of the characters are alive. They all have the potential to die as well, which we as the audience and myself, of course, will determine if that who does survive tonight. So we have to see what's going to happen with Rachel, but right now it doesn't look too good. But she, there is a potential there will be a cure or something that will stop it. We don't know that. Now, Nick is Nick, who is the man on the right, the dark skinned man. He is in love with Rachel. They were having an affair. He is also another army member, and he was having an affair with Rachel only recently in the last couple of weeks. Behind her Rachel's husband's back, which is Eric now being on the right over here. Now, Eric, the reason why this happened is that Eric was pretty much out of Rachel's life. They didn't see each other for over a year. They pretty much grew apart. This was due to assignments, being traveling, all this type of stuff, being in the army, 2 people in the army, being redeployed, being deployed overseas, you name it. They were naturally kind of drifted apart. And after about a year, Rachel decided to move on. This drama takes place throughout the story. It just kicked off most significantly a scene or so ago where Rachel pretty much confessed to Eric that she no longer loves him, and she is currently seeing Nick. So that little love spat triangle finally played out in the story. And then we have Jason. Jason is pretty much very stubborn. He's a typical kind of American soldier, staying to the duty. He answers pretty much to Eric because Eric is his commanding officer. And Jason has absolutely zero love for the Iraqis. However, in the most recent clip, himself and Salim were forced to band together and put their differences, at least temporarily, aside, because throughout the story, Salim has been captured by these guys, and Salim has also helped them to live. So there is a bit of, there is definitely a bit of, brotherhood between all of them. So they generally all get along. However, of course, since he is technically the enemy, they are, they don't particularly trust him. Nick is a lot more forthcoming with the trust. That is pretty much Nick's that's pretty much Nick's redeeming quality, is that he's very likable, and once again he's on the right. Nick is he's extremely likable. He's not afraid to show his feelings, unlike Jason, and he definitely accepts Salim quickly, because without Salim's help he would have died pretty early on as well. So they all have something to be grateful for. Now, one line which is extremely important in this game, and to repeat it over and over again, is the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Okay, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. And that's something that keeps playing out. And that's one line that, bonds them together. And you hear that pretty much since the opening of the game as well. So it is definitely, how would I say it, a recurring theme throughout. So they have to put their differences aside them because the vampires are out to get them. So where are these vampires from? Why are they there? And why the hell is it vampires out of all things? Basically, while they were in the Iraqi town finding these weapons of mass destruction, a little skirmish broke out between both of the forces, and due to explosions pretty much that happened, it created a hole in the earth, and there was a temple actually buried underneath the sands. Now, this temple, of course, we saw it originally 2200 BC, which is where the prologue took place. And they were swallowed into the underground, and pretty much as time goes on, they are being chased by these vampires who actually came from the ritual that happened 2200 BC, the ritual which went wrong from what we believe. Now, one of the vampires, pretty much the leader of these vampires, is actually the first character we play as in the game, which is during the prologue, before he dies, before, he gets bitten by the vampires. So we're interacting with him as well. Of course, he's out to kill us, but we do interact with him, and we will definitely see him more so. His name is Balathu. And due to these are vampires, as Mir is saying in the chat right now, since they are vampires, they do not like the light. So sunlight is our friend. Unfortunately, since it's now in the middle of the night, there is no sunlight. So finding any sources of light aren't really possible outside of any potential electronic or UV light, which we were using, but I believe that's now broken. So pretty much guns hardly dent them. The only way realistically to kill these is by either explosions or a stake through their heart. Now, once again, these don't look like the typical vampires you might be used to seeing. These are like bat creatures, okay? And I don't think they're necessarily called vampires in the game, but that's pretty much what they are. I think they kind of allude to the idea that they're vampires, but I don't think they actually call them vampires. I'm not too sure of the exact name, but pretty much when you start the game, they're like predators. So if you they come across to me as predators. So if you remember the movie Predator, that's what they're kind of more like. At least in the initial stages of the game, it takes quite a long time to properly see what these creatures look like. They keep showing you little bits of what they look like to keep that fear, to keep that tension alive in us as the audiences. They are bat faces. They are bats. Now, when they infect people, after a couple of hours, I don't know exactly how long it takes for someone to turn into a minion of the vampires, but if you freshly turned, you will look more like a human. Just, your face and all that, pretty much your flesh and stuff is just completely like rotting away, and you look more like a little demon kind of thing instead. So I'm not sure how long it takes for you to turn, but it's definitely a couple of hours. So if Rachel was newly just infected there, we potentially have a couple of hours with her. So there might be still a possibility she'll survive, but it is 2:22, I think the game said just a moment ago, at night. So there's pretty much no sunlight to help us right now. So we have to survive and get the hell out of here. So I'm just pretty much, that's where we are right now. We are just after a big fight with these vampire creatures. We are all split up. Jason and Salim are together well into the underground. They're the furthest underground at the moment. And then Eric, Rachel, and Nick are all together at the moment as well. So there's two groups split apart. And that's where the game will take place. So just to look at some of your comments right there. Ceridian says, just talked you up in one of my favorite Discord servers. Hopefully get more follows, subs. Thank you, Ceridian. Fracture, hey cuteness. Fracture, welcome, my good man. Mir, pretty sure it was just a scratch. They're bat-like things and follow pretty normal vampire like rules. Don't like crosses or sunlight. Yeah, we still have to learn the complete background, but we do know that these creatures were formed from the ritual, which we presume went wrong. We believe the emperor back then, or pharaoh, or whatever the hell he was, I can't remember, king, he wanted help from the sun god, but I believe it didn't go exactly that, and instead he got help from like the night god or the death god or something instead, and well, now they're cursed, and that's what happened. Don't forget the Babylonians as Mesopotamian lore. Yes, absolutely. I did mention the Sumerian lore right at the beginning of the recap as well. So pretty much that's where we are, people. So we are now going to finish off and see the conclusion of this story. There's no way to stop it. It's going to happen whether we want it to or not. So who is going to live and who is going to die is ultimately up to us, because I will be asking yourselves to help me out in deciding what should I do next when it comes to certain options. Now, some things are quick time events which I just have to complete, and if I fuck up, that's on me. But other things, well, it's going to be on you. So it's simple as that. So that's the recap right there. So we have 5 survivors, 4 being male, 1 being female, 4 being American, 1 being Iraqi. And that's Salim. So let's catch up. We are now with Jason and Salim. Once again, let me know if the audio quality is okay, because I am using different equipment. So it just takes a little bit to get used to. But here we are, playing out on my screen right there. Actually, just before I press play, 1 second, I just want to check one thing. Yeah, we can rewatch the premonitions as well. Just bear with me 1 second, guys. So don't worry if the video went there. Don't worry. Just checking one thing before we begin properly. I don't want to have any issues throughout. Alright. Okay, I guess that's the way I'm going to have to do it. So, okay, alright. Alright. I'll find another way to do that in the future. That seems fine. Anyway, if it's too loud or anything, let me know as well. Yes, we will rewatch the premonition. So that's pretty much the story. Now, throughout it, we will do a little bit of gameplay in between, but most of it for yourselves as the audience, it's like watching a movie. It's just that you get to take part in who lives and who dies in the movie. Like, have you ever watched a horror movie where you're literally shouting at the screen by being like, don't split up, or he's behind the door, or don't run this way, go the other way? Like, would you wish sometimes that you could have control and help the character out? Well, that's what these games are all about. You know, they each have their own individual stories, self-contained stories, but there is a little bit of a tie-in between all of them for those fans who play lots of them. Now, throughout it, we get lots of secrets, pretty much some backstory and stuff, which sometimes can be very interesting. We also get to see these little monikers as well throughout it. Now, these little monikers here pretty much tell us you know, little bits of the story. This is pretty much cause and effect. So what you do will affect the other side of the story. So just to show you, if I click here on blood, I'm just going to turn here to the side so you can see it. Nick found Joey's medical kit in the tunnels, and then because I found the medical kit, as a result, when Nick took an injury in the tunnel, I could then use that to help myself. So if I did not find the medical kit while being in the tunnel, I wouldn't have been able to, save myself from the injury, or else I'd be a lot weaker off, and I'd probably put myself into a bigger predicament. So that's just an example of cause and effect. Something that I found in the game maybe 2 or 3 hours before this event, it then helped me later on when I needed it. And that's the great thing about these games. So pretty much every action has its own consequences. Just as an example there, another one, for example, was Balathu. Now, Balathu is this creature that you see right here. Now, well, this was him when he was human back in the Sumerian Empire. It tells us, it pretty much picks up the story that he was the last to die in the temple catacombs. And now, as a result, flash forward well later into the game. This happened at the start of the game. Let's flash forward into where we are now, which is about 3/4 through the storyline, and we find out that Balathu actually comes back as one of the undead. So one of these cause and effects which happen. So yes, it's like the butterfly effect exactly from Until Dawn. So that's just another little look at things like that. Now, another big part of the game which has been helping us are these, which we seem to have found all but 2 at the moment, are these pictures. Now, these pictures essentially are premonitions, potential futures which could occur. Now, these serve as hints to help us, guide us in making some of our decisions. So, for example, most of these pictures show potential ways characters might die. And just getting that quick glimpse, like a 5-second glance, might help us in a decision which could happen at any time throughout the game. Now, generally these premonitions take place, you know, relatively close to when you find them, like within the hour or so. Now, I can't remember the exact one, the last one we found, because they don't go in order from what I can see, unless we missed one, which was this one, but let's just have a quick look at them, because I'm not quite sure which one was the last one we saw. So just bear with me as we just have a quick look at this. Jojo, best of luck, Jerry. I played a second time thinking I could save everyone and killed Eric. Well, we'll see, Jojo. We'll definitely see. So let's have a quick look at this premonition. I'll have a look which one it is. Okay, that was when Jason was being attacked by, what's his name, John or something like that. One of the secondary characters, literally the first guy to die in the story. Or was it Joey? Joey? John? I think it was Joey, actually. Fallen. Oh yes, this was the potential premonition of that if we did not cut the rope while we were with Eric and Rachel would have not only fallen to her death, which played out in the premonition, and we thought that actually played out, but it went black screen instead of showing the stake through her body, of course. If he held on to the rope, which, you know, you probably would have done because you don't want her to die, but you also saw that Eric was about to tumble off the cliff because he literally could not hold on to her. He was about to fall off himself, so that's why he had to cut the rope. But if you held on, he would have got attacked by, I believe, one of the Iraqi forces, and they both would have died. So there's another example. Tripwire. Okay, it's definitely not tripwire, because this was showing us what would happen if we lined the corridor with the bombs wrong. This shows Rachel pretty much running into a tripwire while she's scared, and well, and she blows up and dies. So we did play out that one. That one did take quite a while to occur. Surrendered, I believe this is with Salim. Yep. So this is the first time we meet Salim, that the Americans meet with Salim, and he just helped Nick kill one of the vampires. And pretty much you have the option to either run, take cover, or else don't move. And if he ran to take cover, the Americans would have saw him and opened fire on him, you know? So whereas we stood our ground, it allowed us then to talk our way out of the situation. Thanks to Nick's help, of course. Comrades. I believe this is the one that we are looking at. I believe this is the most latest one that has yet to come through. This is going to happen any moment now. So this is the one we have to pay attention to, people. From what I'm sure of anyway, I'm quite sure this is the one we have to take particular attention of. So this is with Jason and Salim. So it seems that one of the vampires, will play it again. We'll play it 2 or 3 times so you get to see it, and because you will have to help me with this. It shows one of the vampires attacking Jason, and it looks like Salim decides to throw his only weapon straight through the vampire, and then Jason helps him. So let's play that again. So that's what seems to be going on there. So this is going to play out very soon. So remember this one out of all of them. This is the most important one, okay? This one. And lastly, Thirst. Not sure if this one came to pass yet. Yeah, I think Thirst came to pass. Let me just double check. No. This one has not come to pass. Now we believed this one did come to pass because this is Balathu versus Nick. But I believe that when Nick did encounter Balathu and showed him the cross, I believe he was going to die there. But I think I don't believe there was fire and green behind him. I believe this is actually going to happen around the same time as the other premonition. So there's going to be another face-off between Nick and Balathu, and choosing the wrong option will mean that Balathu will snap Nick's neck. Okay, so those two premonitions are what we're looking at next to happen. So that's definitely Balathu fighting Nick. Lady Elsa, love you so much. So we got to see what's going on there. Genro, welcome, my good friend. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so let's see. Where are we going and what are we doing? Now I just have to get used to the controls again because it's can you open this? Okay. So 29th of November, many finds in the temple confirm our hypothesis that the temple was used for sacrifice. We know that a century-long drought afflicted the Akkadian Empire. Now, the Akkadian Empire is an old kingdom in Egypt. Now, that would have been the 2200 BC empire that we would have saw in the beginning of the story. The drought caused the abandonment of many cities across the Mesopotamia, and grew the Gutian barbarian tribes down from the mountains to the plains, bringing them to conflict with the Akkadians. Now, this was also at the start of the game, where both of the sides came into conflict, and this also found the birth of these vampires due to the ritual going, well, presumably wrong. In this temple, we see evidence of an increasing desperate attempt to turn the tide by appeals to the gods. Related finds: black onyx. Onyx stones were symbolic of negative energy and of calamity, perhaps due to the belief that evil Udog, I'm not sure what an Udog demon is. Demons inhabited the earth. And then or 19, which is the second image on that piece of paper, hold stone. The stone shows figures praying towards an eclipse, combined with or 6. The piece portrays an eclipse that presages a disaster. So we did see the eclipse at the start of the game as well. Maybe it was meant to happen, you know? It is very possible that it was meant to happen. Ooh! Is this another one? Oh shit. I found all the black framed pictures. Ooh, this is another premonition, people. Another potential character death. It said I found them all, but I seem to have missed one, but it says I found them all. Oh, black framed pictures. Does that mean that the white ones... Let me check here. Okay, maybe the white ones mean something different than these ones, so maybe. So, okay, so we have 3 premonitions about to come out. The Comrades one, which is the vampire attacking, Jason and Salim. We have the Thirst one, which is Nick versus Balathu, and now we have this one called Mauled, which is who? Can anyone see who this is? Is that Salim? Can you guys see which character this is? I'm not sure. Is that Salim or is it someone else? Or is it potentially Eric? I can't seem to get who that is. So they seem to have a torch in their hand. Is that a torch? I think that's a flare. Can anyone see what he's holding in his hand? It could be potentially like a flare. Or a torch. I think it's a flare. It looks like a flare to me anyway. No, it's not UV light. It's definitely some sort of burning. It's definitely. Let's watch it once more. It's definitely some sort of burning object. It looks like a flare. Canadian thinks it's a flare as well. Tell us, it looks like Salim. I think it is Salim. I think it could be Salim. Player of Games, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Player of Games. Thank you for pressing the follow button. So, I'm not sure when this plays out, but yeah. So we have 3 potential deaths coming to us in quick succession. So it's going to be. It seems it's going to be quite hard to keep Salim alive. Potentially, since 2 of those premonitions involve him. Well, trust me, there's lots of ways to go in this particular game.
What is that? Cocoon? It looks like those things came from here.
Smells like formaldehyde.
Since when did you become a scientist?
They don't teach you American science at school. We should stay clear of it.
So potentially they are being born from these like cocoon-like things, and it smells like formaldehyde. Interesting. Okay, let's keep looking around, see can we find any more clues, anything that may help us. Oh, something over here. Looks like another journal.
Belongs to Randolph Hodgson.
Now,
Maybe he's got some intel that could help.
Now, Randolph is the head researcher that we find and actually see some cutscenes with throughout the game. He documents a lot of the research that we're finding here.
Shit.
The pages are torn out. Now, I'm assuming that some of these pages are some of the pages that we found actually throughout our journey here. Now, I just want to have one last look at this again, just see was there maybe like a hidden thing inside it when he opens it up, if it can be opened. Yeah, again, see, can I like maybe turn it further, or is it literally, yeah, there's nothing more I can do with it. Yeah, I believe that the pages were torn out, and that's how we found those pages throughout the upper levels, which document his research. It makes sense. Oh, there's a body here on the ground. So quite deformed at this stage. I wonder who it could be. Maybe this will answer it when we look inside this pocket watch.
Mary Hodgson.
So could that be Mary?
Their story didn't end so well. Jason,
What?
I can't end up like this.
So this potential person who died here could be Mary. At least that's what it seems to be implying. Hence why there's lots of research on the ground here. Now, Mary was the first person infected on their their excavation about how many years ago was it? I think like 50 or so years ago, before the game actually begins. Around 50 or so years ago. And Mary would have been the wife of Randolph, who is the head researcher. When this temple falls, my wife and I will be unintelligible. I owe her that, at least. The portrait that I carry in my watch case is the Mary that I remember, not that whatever. So that would have been not that monster, I'd imagine. Oh, here we go. Let's see.
This was all Lady Bradshaw's doing. She knew all along what was down here. She led us to them. I found her below, hunched over the murdered corpse of Van Hoyten. As she turned to face me, I saw that she had changed. My hand fell to the closest weapon I could find, an iron tent peg. I stabbed her with the metal, impaling her in the heart. She died. Unholy screams echoed from deep below, as if answering the sudden release of blood.
So pretty much that confirms that when Mary did turn, it was actually her own husband, Randolph, who actually had to end up taking her out, unfortunately. You after not drinking enough water, says Canadian. It's my daddy being knocked to the ground, and not in a funny way. So, alright.
Yeah, what you said.
Yeah, what you said. The hell is
What
that?
the fuck is this place?
Looks like some big, like lair. Hey, Max.
What is this hell? Is this even real? We are being judged. God is punishing us all for the mistakes we've ever made. Zane is all I have left in this world. After my wife left us, I gave him my all. I wanted him to have everything I didn't.
Single parent. It's a fucking gig.
It is. But my boy has made me very proud. He's going to London, to university. If only he would stop stealing. I miss him so much. Is your conscience clear, Jason?
I don't know what the checkpoint.
Green zone. Checkpoint.
What checkpoint?
Nick and I, we were caught in traffic. Checkpoint had been hit before by suicide bombers. There was a woman. She was carrying a bag. Fuck.
Tell me.
I was kind of thinking this option might give him more backstory to help them.
I ordered for her to stop, loud and clear, but she didn't. She just kept on walking. I had to make a call. Nick, he shot her dead.
was in the bag?
Groceries.
I don't understand. Why didn't she stop?
She didn't hear me. She had fucking headphones on. This bullshit. I'm not here to honor the dead. Truth is, my life was going nowhere fast. I jumped at the chance to sign up.
We all have our reasons. They don't have to be profound.
Profound, huh? Those towers were hit. I was stoned out of my fucking skull. I didn't even hear about it till a week later.
Wow.
How's that for profound? I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing here.
You're serving your country.
That woman had a family, friends. She had her whole life in front of her. We snuffed it out with a single bullet. I mean, what the fuck? I can hear you thinking.
We're waiting for something to happen. Maybe we should take the initiative and make something happen.
What you have in mind?
We go inside there and we find a way to hurt them.
Those fucking things try to fuck with our heads. They try to kill us. But you and I, we're both standing. Start believing, Salim. We're gonna get out of here and see the sun again.
Is that what you truly believe?
Hoorah!
What on earth is that sound?
It's a Marine thing.
Oh. So, does that make me a Marine too?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, huh?
Okay.
Hey, whatever happens out there, I got your back.
We'll stand together. It's the only way.
Alright, so we actually got a bit of personality finally from Jason, because Jason was very closed. Just to give that a pause there in between the story. So Jason never really gave much emotion, but you knew when he was talking to Nick that something did happen at a checkpoint, and you knew a wrong call was made, but you never really knew exactly what it was. You did know that there was a victim because it kept playing out between both of them. And that incident really shook them up because they killed an innocent civilian. But you don't really get much personality from Jason during the story, other than he's a typical soldier, follows duty, and that's pretty much it. However, so, like, we could have missed all of that if I did not choose the option to actually allow, to let Salim in, which is what one thing I love about these games is that you could miss gigantic, backstory with characters and getting to know characters and fleshing out characters more if you just choose, different options. Then again, of course, if a character dies early in the game, like any of these characters could have, this scene also would not have happened. Because, of course, if Jason or Salim died earlier in the game, this scene obviously still would not play out because it would not make sense for it to play out. So that's why, to get as much of the story as possible, you have to try and keep characters alive. Obviously, if you don't see it, the first time, maybe the second or third playthrough, or however many times you want to play through the game and try and getting all the different scenes and blah 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 blah, there's so much replay value to this game. So all these type of things, we might not see them if we just chose different options, or if a character died. So it is interesting. Hey Lightheart, hope you're doing well. Jason reminds me of a Marine I used to hook up with years ago, says Ceridian. You never know, maybe it's the same person. And John says, this is when I fell in love with Jason. Genro loves games like this. Alright. So that was a nice little heartfelt moment. Finally. Now, enough of the talking. On to the bad shit. They're giving us a little break from the tension, you know? Just a little break. Because shit will hit the fan, people. It happens in all these games. They give a little brief, you know, relax, and then back into the tension again. Oh, fuck.
What is this?
Frosters? Lightheart, you didn't miss anything. Because I done a big recap before we started playing. And pretty much Jason just had a little heartfelt moment with Saleem about an instant in the past. But you have not missed anything as such. There's the crowbar.
Stay close.
You definitely know there's going to be at least one of the vampires are going to appear here. You just know it. Okay, I have control again.
This gotta be where those things come from.
I think so. Question is, where the hell are they?
So I'm just seeing, is there anything that we can like find? I can see where we should go over there, but I don't want to go there yet because there's a potential I might miss something. And obviously, it'd be a bit of a shame this far into the game to miss out on something.
Stay close.
I ain't going nowhere.
So just have a quick look around, see if anything jumps out at me, so to speak.
This moss is everywhere.
Is it just me, or is it alive?
Oh, there's an option to drop down. Sorry, just a different color. It's probably just a light shaft. And what, is there another option? Ooh. Okay, so there was one option to drop down, and now this one is just to continue on. So, I wonder.
Saleem, over here. What do you make of it?
This place could have been down here for thousands of years.
God didn't make these creatures.
What do you mean, lanky boy?
It's possible we've got this wrong way around.
What's that supposed to mean?
Maybe we're intruding on them.
Wait, check this out.
Sounds like music.
That don't sound like any music from where I'm from.
Okay, maybe not music. Could be a language.
Strange. Did that come up as a secret? Let me just double check. Okay, that's the phosphorus. It's kind of, I'm not sure, I don't understand the numbering between these secrets, because it's just like, obviously there's a way they're connected, I guess. That's how it's all laid out, but it just doesn't seem to make sense, just because that artifact was number 41 and then the next one was 10. It's just a bit strange. I'm not sure about drama films, Lanky Boy. Okay, let's drop down. I guess that's probably good. Hello, PlayStation. Do you want to, like, stop working?
Each other down here.
Okay, I think that was a little bug. Because I pressed X to drop down and then he kept walking and then he, like, kind of almost teleported back. It is very strange. It kind of is like alien-esque type stuff, isn't it? It's very like aliens, doesn't it?
Slade, check this out.
It's very strange.
It's one of those creatures, only older, ancient. You don't think it's alive, do you?
Maybe.
Touch it. You touch it. Pussy.
Don't touch it. Like, why would you touch it? I seriously actually have to touch it. Oh, that was close.
Fuck, it was close.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Luckily I got that quick time because I wasn't. Yeah, I just don't know when to do quick time.
Saw it.
That creature is fossilized. Must be millions of years old.
I did not expect that quick time event. So that's the thing. So like for people who are wondering, like if you see it like a button appear on the screen, that's a quick time event. If I do that wrong, someone potentially gets injured or dies or something. That's usually the outcome of these type of things. That it's generally not a good day if you get a button wrong. And the fact is, you're just there. Like these quick time events, yeah, like the tension of course is on your screen because of the action that's playing out, but you just don't know when sometimes these actions are going to take place. So not only are you feeling the tension from what you're watching on the screen, but at any moment these actions will appear on your screen and you have to react to them within a second, or well, bad things can happen. John says you just saved Jason from a slow death. Eek. Well, that's good. Well, so Jason potentially could have died just there. I'm glad that, well, he didn't. I'm assuming he would have got crushed to death, right?
Devil's heat.
Laggy, this isn't the place for that. Just, you know, ask that type of stuff on Discord, okay? Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
Look at him.
It's like half.
Check out that armor. This guy's goddamn biblical.
Jesus.
Shit! Did you see that? I think he's still alive.
Oh, that's impossible.
In this place.
Oh, the other guy from the start of the game. No, Balathu's the other guy.
Shit.
Balathu's the commander.
This time, sitting here with half a head.
Fluid. It must have preserved his flesh. His brain. What should we do? We can't leave him like this.
Well, shit. She had enough time to get used to it.
I'm serious.
Like 4,000 plus years.
The noise will attract the vampires. I'll do it.
Oh, Jesus.
ارتحت دلوقتي في موتك.
Okay, so just to pretty much explain what the hell that was for people. For people who are like, okay, what the hell is that? So basically, at the start of the game, in the prologue, there was two characters that we could control. One was Balathu, which is now pretty much the head of the vampires, or, well, he's something of the vampires, probably, like, they call him the Ancient One. I don't know, is he the leader? But he's definitely one of the vampires. So he got turned into a vampire. He got infected. Whereas another guy who he had pretty much, which was on the opposite side, the opposing forces, he was a prisoner, an escaped prisoner, and then once again the line plays out, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. They had to work together in the beginning of the game, and he was the first to die. Ultimately, of course, as we just saw there, however he was preserved by this fluid or whatever it is, it actually managed to like keep like about half of him alive. So he still actually had consciousness of what was going on around him, which is very strange, knowing that this man potentially, however he's preserved, is literally alive for about 4,000 years, and he was just sat there watching everything play out, or once again, I'm not exactly sure how it works, but he was preserved. And, well, we did see him move, and he was making noises. At least his eye moved, but yeah, so it's a bit of a strange one. Karum, I think, was his name. Okay, so yeah, he must have been very bored. So just in case you're kind of wondering what the hell or who the hell that was, because that did take me a moment to figure out myself. Yeah, another character right at the start of the game. Like, obviously, you just thought he died at the start of the game, just like both of them, but we found out, of course, Balathu comes back as a vampire as he does attack us. Okay, well, more of this stuff again. Is there anything else I can do down here, or just climb up is my only option? Yeah, looks like climbing up is my only option here. So we're definitely getting a little bit of a break from all the craziness that happened in like 2 scenes before this, which would have been at the end of Sunday's stream. We're getting like little bits, so they're keeping this constant little tug of attention on us because we know something's going to go down. We saw the premonitions. We know there's going to be a vampire attack. So while they're investigating, all what we're really thinking is, okay, what the hell's going on? Ooh, it's just oh no, it's just, okay, it's a single path. I thought it was 2 paths. Well, they're investigating and we're getting from A to B, essentially. More of this. We do know that there is going to be an attack very soon. Could be any moment now. So the thing is, if Jason died back there, this wouldn't have happened either. The scene, it would have been just Salim. So this section would have played out just as Salim. Then again, if Jason died there, or Salim died earlier, then this entire scene would have never happened. It is very interesting, isn't it, that if Jason died earlier in the game, or let's say Jason just died there, then we would be doing this only as Salim. Or in the fact that if Salim died earlier in the game, and if Jason just died there, then the rest of the scene wouldn't play out. It's very interesting when you think of it. So we could be missing all, like, you know, lots of game time, backstory, dialogue, you know, all these interactions. It's very, very cool when you think of, like, how much, you know, time goes into how many potential endings or scenes get omitted or play out differently because of your actions, I just find it so fascinating. Something I definitely appreciate a lot with these games. Like, imagine having to work on a game like this. Like, I don't even know how they work on games like this, where ultimately you could have, hundreds of scenes that you don't see, or the endings change slightly. Like, I remember Until Dawn I think there was 8 characters in Until Dawn. I think it came out that there was like variations of like 600 different endings to the game. 600. I think that was the final tally. Actually, let me double check that. I'm actually going to Google it. How many endings in Until Dawn? Now, when I say about 600 or so, depending wherever the answer actually was, those would be like slight variations of the ending, but there were like a couple of main endings, then slight variations where a dialogue might have changed slightly or whatever. 256 endings. 256 endings. But it ultimately will break down to a couple of main primary endings, such as the best ending, the good ending, the worst ending, the bad ending, that kind of thing, but when you kind of think there's like there was in Until Dawn, there was potentially 256 endings. It's crazy. Now, once again, those could have been tiny deviations from the main ending, like because one of the characters didn't survive, their dialogue would have changed, or because you slapped her in like 5 hours ago, now she's mentioning she was slapped or something, like things like that.
It's late. Looks like someone's been avoiding the dentist. No fangs.
Can you see? The bones are ruptured where they should be, as though smashed from the inside out.
What are you saying?
Maybe these things weren't originally vampires. Maybe they got infected.
Yeah, like it is strange. Like, sometimes when you're playing this out and you're like going, okay, well, what happens if this character died? It would have been literally just silence while they were walking through this section. Like, Salim would have been just talking to himself, for example, if Jason died there. It's a bit strange.
It's late. What is
Hey, Nova. Thank you.
I think we hit the mother load.
Ooh, lots of these cocoons. Gotta love the lightning. Like, where does the lightning come from?
Yeah.
And I am thinking what you're thinking.
Yeah, kind of like an alien ship. Don't stand on that.
Quietly.
So it looks like we are like, yeah, it does seem to be some sort of like alien structure, but like, what do aliens have to do with the Sumerian Empire? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fucky fuck. I was not watching where I was going there. It's Nick. Here comes your escalating action again.
I'll cover you! Go!
like I'm keeping my fingers over these buttons constantly.
Shit, Dickie. You turned up like the fucking cavalry. I thought you were dead.
Not my time.
Colonel, you made it.
Yeah, crawling through that tunnel was a highly unpleasant experience.
Good to see you again, man. Take my hand.
Oh, Ashley looks worse for wear, right? Well,
Glad you're here, man.
okay, so just to interrupt that for a second. Well, now here are all of the survivors. Here are all of the survivors that we have so far. So these are all the characters finally together for the first time since the attack. This is the first time where they can actually kind of, well, I won't say chill out together, but they're not running or trying to escape from something. So yeah. So it is a bit of a strange one. Now, guys, I just need to take a 1 moment, be right back, just to take a quick pee. So just bear with me about 30 seconds, because yeah, I've definitely been drinking way too much water. So bear with me just 1 moment, and we'll continue this scene right on. Alright, and here we are again. But it is a bit of a strange one that pretty much so far in this game, we're looking at ancient Egyptian empires, the mythology of gods and stuff like that. We're looking at the American War. We're also looking at kind of features around the World War II period. And now, potentially, aliens or some sort of alien... like, I don't know how to really say it, like aliens or some sort of alien presence all wrapped up. So it's this story, you just don't know where it's going, do you? They're really adding in as much as they can here, you know, from modern day to World War II to the you know, ancient times, and now aliens. So,
This place.
so it's 4:22, so it's 2 hours later.
What is this place?
The Great Filter Theory. Haven't heard of that.
We need a plan.
Fuck those things up.
Or is that the one where they say that the aliens actually built the pyramids and stuff?
Sergeant K, what do we got left?
So we got 8 clips of 556 FMJ, 340 mil high X rounds, a couple of 9 mil pistols, 4 clips between them. We'll make that work.
Two white.
Just 2 phosphor rounds
White smoke.
and 1 block of composition C4.
To blow something up.
But what about the UV lamp?
Took a knock, but I can fix it. Just need a minute.
That's literally the most powerful thing they have right now. Is that
We
UV
also
light.
got this.
They have dynamite,
It's old, unpredictable.
but the UV lights
what we
actually
got.
will kill them too.
Our fuses are shot, but we can use the C4 to detonate them. Let's just hope they still back a punch.
The vampires come from those cocoons. You saw how many there were in that vault? There could be thousands in there.
Should we blow them up? Burn as many of those motherfuckers as we can and head for the surface. What do you think, Sergeant?
Hoorah.
Hoorah. Getting that posture.
I'm not gonna
right.
allow him to carry a pistol.
We are way past that point now, ma'am. We stand together as one. Still got that med kit. Now'd be a good time to use it.
Getting stretched up too.
Hurts like a bitch. I gotta stop the bleeding.
Looks like our explorer friends were here too. We should search this place before we move out.
There. Got it.
It would be interesting to see how this dialogue would play out if there's only one or two of them alive. Because remember, once again, I know I keep kind of alluding back to it, but remember, the scenes how we see them now is what happens with all of the characters alive. Now, there might be some odd differences depending on some other dialogue options and stuff, but just remember, if any of these characters died, they would not be talking right now. Like, Rachel had the opportunity to die probably like 5 or 6 times already.
Here, let me help you.
It's fine.
I've done it before.
I've done it many times since.
Sorry.
Rachel, wait. I'm sorry. You always were better at changing this thing than I was.
If you need me, I'm here for you.
Okay, Chaos. Take it easy, my man. Now, obviously, you know, if it ends before you get back, Chaos, you know, you can just watch it again on YouTube. Oh, there's like song notes here. Now, I wonder, does that have anything to do with that instrument kind of thing that was playing some music earlier? As I discover more about the musical language of these creatures, a musical language, my mind spins in wonder at how they came to be here. Did they soar through the skies in the days of dinosaurs? Did their great empire span the globe while we were swinging from the trees? Alluding to monkeys here. They are dead now. Their forms are somewhat like our own, but everything else about them is alien to life as we know it. The console displays what appears to be a constellation of stars, Cetus, as seen from the Earth. Did they come from the beyond, crossing great gulfs of space to land here? Were they trying to get home?
Over here. I found something.
How confident are you that they'll work?
They'll work. This thing with you, me, and
Forget it, Nick.
I'm just saying.
Don't. Keep your head clear of everything but the task ahead. It's the only way we'll live.
So Max, you're saying it's weird to see Rachel in other videos. She died a lot of times. Well, there you go. It just goes to show, right? You could keep watching this game just to see like how the dialogue changes, how the options change, scenes change. And yeah, to be honest, Rachel could have died multiple times now. We were very close to having her die multiple times. Now, just so everyone is aware, if you're just tuning in right now, all of our characters are still alive. All the main characters. Every single side character, to our knowledge, is dead. the only character who potentially might die, at least from a mistake that was made in a previous scene, is actually on your screen right now, Rachel. And that's because she was scratched. I don't think she was bitten, but she seemed to be scratched. So she definitely is infected. Now, once again, that does not necessarily mean she will die. Maybe there's a cure or a way to stop it. But at least for now, she's the only character that, you know, has something that might go really bad for her. But everyone else is very much okay. A little bit of injuries here and there, but they're right now, at least, they are okay. Let's hope they will survive a little bit longer if we do this correctly. John says, "Oh my god, I hadn't noticed in Rachel, but Jason's bar is lower than Salim's." What do you mean, Jason's bar? Jay, everyone can still die. There's a long way to go. I know everyone can still die. I'm saying they're alive for now. Ooh. The last picture. What the fuck? What the hell was that? Oh, it's... Okay, there's a secret one. Hotel? Hotel? Does that... wait, is this like... This wasn't here... Like, is this potentially from the next game? Like, are they... Is this like a... like an Easter egg? Being like, guys, the next game is going to feature this... So potentially the game is breaking the fourth wall a little bit by showing us the next game that they're planning, and they already are in the process, it looks like, of making it. So I'm assuming this is going to be the one that will come out in 2022. So yeah, like I'd imagine that like they're probably even going to be working on the game after that one, unless that's the final one or something. But they obviously have multiple storylines. I won't go here yet, because that seems to be the continue button. So what's that? Okay, so this might be the cycle. So this seems to be the cycle. So hunts victim, implants parasite, parasite gestates, host death, parasite takes over. So this seems to be what the vampires sometimes seem to do, because the vampires don't always seem to kill, as in eat them outright. They seem to just, well, infect them. So that seems to be the life cycle of this parasite. It's this parasite takes over. So this seems to be all like alien parasites, maybe? Which just happens to maybe mimic a kind of vampire-like behavior. Well, this is probably research from Randolph. They are coming. We must end it here with blank. If there is time, my last act will be to dictate this diary onto blank found in the rubble. It can serve as a warning to any who blank.
The bones of this temple are drenched in blood. We have set foot on an uncharted shore and roused something ancient and wicked. A blasphemy that comes in indescribable shapes and forms. For eons we lived as children in this world, unaware of the horrors that slumber beneath our feet. Now we have blindly thrown open the gates to madness. I fear being taken, but I must do what I must. We must seal this place for eternity. For all mankind. Mary, I'm sorry.
So that played out earlier in the big room where, well, we've been multiple times in the game. And that was the room with the machine gun.
None of them made it out alive.
Yes. Astutely seen, Rachel. To whoever finds this.
What was in it for him? Is it really all about these tablets?
I have sabotaged the dynamite to prevent my colleagues from sealing this temple to the world. Lady Bradshaw was right to bring me here. These creatures are a key to limitless power. There are secrets here that could allow humanity to reach across the stars, perhaps even achieve immortality itself. Please safeguard this ruin and do not think badly of me for what I have done. I serve only the future. Ellis Van Houten. So that's why the dynamite didn't go off in that big room that we saw multiple times in the past, because he sabotaged them. In the name of science!
What I wouldn't give to see daylight again.
Daylight and a cold one.
That whole mess with you and Nick. It's out in the open, right? It's for the best. But regardless of everything else, secrets keep you safe.
Okay, let's continue on. We saw everything here. Interacted with everyone.
It's singing.
Are you okay?
Seems like the singing's starting to affect Rachel.
There's meaning here.
It's a language formed from chords, musical scales, sonics. Mary was a pianist. She deciphered it. She thought these carvings represented the stars. Do you see? It's Cetus, the whale.
The constellation.
We're a long way from the night sky.
It's a mystery. According to the journal, there was only one scale of sound in the device. But Mary was studying it alone. I think there may be another. I'm going to need your help.
What can I do?
This console is too big to operate single-handedly.
Voices are lower than the French voice. Maybe that's just the audio.
That's something. And Mary believed that these creatures were once peaceful. Their language was one of music. How could they not feel emotion? Then a tragedy fell upon them. Their great empire collapsed. Their music fell silent, and they turned on each other. What happened? A sickness? A madness? What turned them from architects into killers? Whatever it is, it twisted them. Now they're creatures of hate. Animals. Dead things. With no one left to kill. They slept. And they waited. They waited for us.
Well, Rachel seems to be...
Shit! Rachel!
Is this the death of Rachel?
Rachel?
Rachel! Rachel!
Kill herself?
Rachel!
Rachel. Rachel, look at me.
She has it. It's inside her.
So the music's communicating with the parasite. Isn't that a crash landed on Earth? So?
I'm sorry.
Rachel!
Had to be done, John. Just to say there, so pretty much the parasite was taking over Rachel, so she was about to turn. It was communicating. She was like it was communicating with her, and she was starting to turn. So realistically, that's why she took the only way out that she could see, and I kind of saw that as well. Like we saw that with Dr. Stokes, that literally she turned on us. She survived for a while, but that was it. I think that was literally the only way for that to play out. I think if I didn't, she would have just turned on us and someone else could have potentially died. So she knows that fire kills them. So I think that's why she knew that was the only thing for her to do. She knew she was going to die. That's why she said she's sorry. Now, unless someone else could say differently, there you go. But like getting to that point with Rachel, rest in peace, by the way. Getting to that point with Rachel, we actually unlocked an achievement, because if she did not get infected in the past, we would have never seen how the creatures actually arrived on Earth. Looks like they crash landed, at least on this aircraft. So it was a nice kind of scene for us to see, and even at that, there was an achievement associated with it as well, which many people probably would not have seen. So I don't think there was. There were two ways to save her right there. I don't know, but look, is what it is. One down, 4 to go.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Those mounds are made of cocoons. Thousands of them. If we set the charges there, they'll all burn.
Well, isn't that what you wanted, John? For the boys to be alone?
Shit, they're hatching. We gotta move. Quick. Okay, listen up. We've been hit hard tonight. We lost brothers.
Yes,
And we
double
lost
dipping.
Rachel. But now, it's time to get some payback. We plant charges on as many of those clusters as possible and then detonate them remotely. Second those charges go off, we haul ass to the exit. If luck is on our side, we'll do more than fry a few vampires. Or create a diversion. Salim, you ready?
I am.
Okay then. Get loose, kids.
Okay. Who's going to place the dynamite?
Alright, fuck it. I'll do it.
You're crazy. We'll do it together.
Nah, the more of us down there, the more chances we'll get seen.
Well, they might.
It takes a
I don't know.
detonator. If I don't make it,
Nick!
hear me out. If I don't make it, I want you to blow those charges. Just don't go getting trigger happy on me.
Every step of the way, you keep him radio contact.
And if there's no radio signal?
Then I'll pop a flare. See it go up, you hit that detonator.
Be quick and be safe. You hear me, buddy?
You'll need this.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Colonel.
Eric definitely is taking a bit of a backseat here, right? Like, you could definitely see that his part has went down, where he was more in the forefront of the decisions and command making. Now it looks like, well, his subordinates are pretty much doing it for him. I'm assuming it's because maybe at this point they expected, well, potentially Eric to be dead, because he could have died multiple times, just like most of them. So that might be it. I'm not too sure. I guess sometimes maybe they have to play it a little bit safe with the story. In times like that, I'm not too sure really. But I'm thinking it's because he probably had so many chances to die that they kind of expect you. Well, they don't expect him to be alive, but you know what I'm saying. That's why he's taking a bit more of a backseat, so the story plays out just the way it is. Ali FFS, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Ali. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Nobody likes Eric. Yeah, we're all in this together, double dipping. Except you, Rachel. Now, what I'll probably do is, depending on who survives and stuff, I'll probably just replay it from that point and see can Rachel actually survive or not at that section. But or else play it even further back where Rachel doesn't get scratched. You know what? If Rachel didn't get scratched, then we wouldn't have known all about that music and seen all that side effects to her. That's interesting. So we are getting close to the big cocoon where they're all hatching. What am I meant to do here exactly? Just keep an eye out for something? Am I just meant to keep my eye on him? Or what?
What are all these machines? There's one ahead of him. To his left.
Nick, the cocoons are hatching ahead of you. You gotta move fast.
First dynamite is down. Over.
Okay. I wasn't too sure. Like, I was looking and I was inspecting things. I was kind of thinking that's what I was meant to do, but, yeah.
Which way? Left or right?
Oh shit, they wouldn't have known that if I did. Oh fuck, Balathu! Nick, Balathu's behind you. Balathu is fucking behind you. Oh, this could have been where Nick dies. That's the premonition. But that's in the fire, so it might be just yet.
Holy shit.
Why don't you ditch the rest of those charges and head back?
Look at that, man. It's the mother.
It's too far.
Okay, guys, our first audience participation of the evening. Finally, I was waiting for one of them to happen. But before we do that, big muscle flexing welcome to Palo Young. Thank you for pressing that follow button, Palo. Okay, so we have an option, team. We have an option, and it's up to the audience to decide what I'm going to do next. So the situation is as follows. Do I advance forward to try and place down the charges, or do I retreat? So do I advance forward or retreat? Just 1 second there now. Now, if you don't see the options appear, then you can just simply write it on the chat. Just one moment there now. Okay, so that should be coming up on your screen any second. So the if you don't see the poll appearing at the top of your chat box on Twitch, then definitely just write it on the chat instead. If you're watching over on YouTube, you can just write it on the chat as well. So should we advance to place the bombs, or should we retreat? So if Nick proceeds any further, could he get into a really sticky situation, or if we retreat, will that be bad news for everybody, or will that be the correct thing to do? Joe, it does have some bits of gory deaths, I guess. There are some deaths that are worse than others. There are definitely some deaths that are worse than others. Ashmeyer 53, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button. So do we advance or do we retreat? So just waiting for this now. Guys, 50-50? You can't do 50-50. Ye planned this in advance, did you? How does this help me? Okay, well, I guess the only fair way to do this is that since the poll has tied on my screen and it's 50-50, then I guess I have to make the call, right? I guess I have to be the one who decides to... Oh, God. Oh... Sometimes it's nice just not having to be the one who makes the final decision, you know? So it is but yeah, I honestly don't know. Like, yeah, it is a draw. Yeah, it's a draw. That's the issue that I'm having right now. Because like we do know that Nick can potentially face Balathu. We know that because of one of the premonitions. Now we do know that Balathu is currently following Nick at the moment as well. So I'm thinking I'm thinking if we proceed forward, then I'm thinking that Nick will have to face off against Balathu on his own, which may lead to his death, like the premonition. Then again, retreating, he might run into Balathu, and that might happen as well. But ooh, guys, he put me into an awful predicament now. Because the audience has said 50-50 on the poll. So I'm just trying to think what's the best option. Ooh, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm trying to think it out in my head. That if we proceed forward, okay, we might blow up the cocoon, yeah? We might blow up the cocoon. But if we proceed forward, I think that Nick will just get out of view and it will be harder to save him. So pretty much it's like if Nick proceeds forward, he's like sacrificing himself for the team. That's what I'm kind of thinking. But Nick is he's fully operational. He's not hurt. He's in perfect health. So he might stand a chance because there was an opportunity for him to be injured earlier, but he was injured, but we healed him up. So he should be okay at least. Yeah, but Balathu is following behind me, so but I'm thinking if we escape now, the guys would be able to see him. See, the thing is that Nick is currently still in the scope, still in the sights of the guys watching on the hill, right? But the further he goes towards the cocoon, he's going to be out of sight, so they're not going to be able to warn him where the vampires are. So Salim, yeah, exactly. So Salim won't be able to cover him. So I'm thinking, like, there could be a lot of good proceeding forward with Nick, and of course, I'm just not. I don't know, boy. I don't know. No. No, okay. I'm thinking, okay, this is my logic, people. This is my logic. If I proceed forward, now I'm just thinking of exactly the situation here, okay? So listen to my logic. So I'm thinking, go with what your pecs tell you. I mean your heart. Well, my pecs tell me many things. So my thought process is, currently the team is watching on the hill. We have Salim ready to open fire to help us out if we do get into trouble. However, if we proceed forward, Salim won't be able to cover me if needs be, right? So it might leave Nick in a very, very dangerous position. Might. We do know there's a premonition involving Nick at being alone with Balathu. We know that's going to happen. There was also fire in the background, so I'm assuming. Well, I think it was fire at least in the background. Actually, let's look at it. Let's look at it. Where is it? It's this one, isn't it? Thirst. Yes. Yeah, this is the one that I'm talking about. So that's what I'm thinking. I think retreating is the best option, guys. I think going ahead will kill Nick. Or maybe it won't kill him necessarily, but it might, it might be very hard to save him. So there might be an opportunity to save him, absolutely. Of course, there usually is. I don't know, my gut is kind of telling me to retreat. Should I go with what my gut says or what my pecs say? Should I go with what my gut says or should I go with what my pecs say? They're all injured and not much ammo. Well, yeah, it is late in the night, I guess, for them. So there is that. I mean, in Ireland it's late in the night. It's 11 p.m. It's 11 p.m. And Baby Nick said that if they wouldn't get out, what? If let me check my second screen. I didn't see that comment. And Baby Nick said that if he couldn't get out, they would explode the bombs he planted. Go with what the pecs are feeling. That's, I couldn't see the comment before it disappeared on my screen. I'd say let's retreat. I'm going to retreat.
All right, I'm heading back.
Was that the update? Ancient One. Balathu followed survivors after Nick retreated early from the cocoon vault. And what's the blood? Nick used a medical kit. Okay. Here we go. Alright, we're back.
Push the button!
Okay, so that's gonna be a lot of pissed off vampires. Oh fuck, here comes Balathu. Still here. Okay, he's very pissed off. I am running. What do you think I'm doing? Oh fuck. Here's the cramps. Okay, so I escaped the vault without any injuries. Okay, that's good, I guess.
Where the fuck is Celine?
Yeah, where is Celine?
Those charges were a godsend. Feels like this whole damn place is coming down. Celine, he's still alive.
Where the fuck is Celine?
Celine, come in, man. Are you there?
I am surrounded. I'm in real trouble here. Vampires. So many vampires.
Come on, Jason, help your friend.
What's there to think about? We go back down there. We die with them.
No, rescue him.
He's a dead man. We need to go.
Rescue him. Come on, rescue him. Come on, Jason. Come on. You like him, you know you do.
That man is not one of us.
Oh, fuck you, Eric. That man is not one of us. I actually can't see that thing on my side. Alright, so pretty much the option is either to leave him or to go after him. I couldn't see it actually because I'm actually in front of the option. I couldn't even see it myself. Okay, look, let's do another vote. So do we rescue him or do we not rescue him? Push Eric in the fire. Like, I know, like, that, like, I fucking don't like Eric. Like, I don't want him to die, but at the same time, if he dies, it's not exactly a bad thing. I know shit has happened to him because of, you know, the marriage is over and stuff, and he literally just lost his wife as well. Let's just put it that way. But at the same time, he's literally thinking as a soldier and not as a human, which I really, really dislike. Like, he's not one of us. It's like, fucking, you know, don't leave a man behind. Anyway, so rescue or not. Yeah. Or not rescue. Yeah, Salim. Now, if we choose to rescue Salim, someone might die as well. Maybe Salim will die. But that's literally something we have to see. I personally like Salim, so it would be nice to try rescue him, but let's see what you guys think. So above your chat box, once again, there will be a poll to either rescue or to not attempt to rescue Salim. So please choose what you would like to do. So should I rescue Salim or should I not rescue Salim? Please click on the chat box. Now, if you don't see the chat box, feel free to type in on the chat. Feel free to type on the chat what decision you'd like to make, so particularly if you're on YouTube or you just can't see the option. So rescue or not rescue Salim. The poll should be above your Twitch chat. If you cannot see it, type it on the chat instead. Okay, and we will await what you say. Chad, if you guys decide to leave Salim behind, I'll be very angry. And I will kill Eric in revenge. How are you going to kill him in revenge? Well, so far, now there's still about 40 seconds left in the poll, but so far everyone is choosing to rescue Salim. So far. Everyone, there's 100% rescue rate on Salim at the moment. But this might put me in a... Now, you know, this will probably mean some quick time events for me, but, you know... Ba, 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 ba. All right, so okay, so the option is to go and rescue Salim. So let's try it, guys. Let's try and rescue Salim. So, damn Jay, I am in a big flu today and you make me have a good time. Well, Joe, I'm glad I could help you. I got my vaccine booster yesterday, so I've been a little bit tired, a little bit of pain in my arm. Most of my day has been more chilled than normal, but I'm definitely not 100% myself. But let's go with what option was it to rescue him again? Don't leave a man behind.
You're wrong. Salim is one of us now. Marines don't leave their own behind. You hear me, Salim?
If I don't make that, tell my son I did everything I could.
Tell him yourself. I'm coming to get you.
Hey, Floofy. Okay, so bearings have updated. So Jason has a bit of actually has grown to like hero. Oh, he's in premonition.
join the fun.
Over, so he's an over. I think Jason could die here.
Jason!
Throw it. Get some premonition. That's the premonition.
You seriously just throw that thing at me?
I did.
Let's get out of here.
One premonition down. Oh, here comes the laughter. Why is he carrying a scepter? Oh, fuck. He's gonna throw it. Pick it up. He could have used that. So we just got 2 achievements there.
Takes more than a few bats to kill you.
Oh man, that was unfucking believable. Those things were all over us, but me and Salim busted through them like it was the last down of the goddamn Super Bowl.
It's not over yet, though. Samurai motherfuckers.
Listen up. We're not out of the woods yet. What I see in front of me, you're the best. Fuck that. Best of the best. We will get home. Hoorah!
Hoorah? Hoorah!
Game's going good, Flu, for you. It's keeping us on the edge of our seats. It's keeping us on the edge of our seats. The game's throwing in quick times all over the place to kill. Pity breach.
Oh, fine! I'm right behind you.
Hey, Porter. Running. What do you think I'm doing? What does Eric say?
You see some?
Way to stop me. Just keep going. Is there anything else like
We can get out. We just have to climb.
Did any of the others turn into vampires or other stuff? Like, do you know, from the other side characters? Like, I know Clarice was going to, but we shot her in the head. Obviously, Rachel killed herself. We killed her. We got out? Is this it? Is this the ending?
You still with me, buddy? We got two alive. They're fucking ready to go home, Marines here.
Dropkick to Coyote 2. Radio check. Over.
Rhino 1-5, solid copy. We're 5 minutes from your position. Where the hell have you guys been? Over.
We got back up again. We beat the enemy.
Look around you. So quiet.
You think those shepherds
That's
are still
because I'm
around here?
sitting back, guys.
All right,
That's
use
probably
your cold
why.
one.
Man, look at this place. We made a mess of this.
Oh, ooh. Maybe it's not over yet. Eclipse.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Oh, fuck.
Get it on!
Seal the exits! We hold them here!
All right, so just taking a second there. So okay, so this is okay. So we're almost at the end, I'm sure, because we're outside. So at least we're out of the temple and stuff. And just to answer Javerin there, yes, unfortunately, Ashley or Rachel, sadly passed away not long ago because she was infected, and I did not think there was a way to save her or not. I wasn't too sure because she was infected. Maybe I could have still saved her, but look, what I could always do, if, you know, since she only died recently, she killed herself to keep them alive. I can always replay that section again so she survives. So at least if there is a potential that she can still survive, I can go right back and play it out again. So it's not a big deal. Well, anyway, so we're not there yet. There's still a potential all them could die, possibly, because there's a fight coming. So let's get ready, guys. Big fight. Our last stand, so to speak. Our last stand. Good luck. Epic conclusion, guys. The finale.
When's the sun back? 6 minutes, Mac. We just need to hold out. This is way too long. Can't rush the damn moon. You're breaking in time.
My options have changed. My settings changed. What the fuck? Guys, my options changed. How the fuck do I reset my options? No. Because my controls are different. I couldn't do the thing. Display. Oh, it's display? It's your brightness. It's your... Why did my things reset? Is it... I can't actually change that. I had them changed before. No. Yeah. No, I have the option to to complete the button, but I held it and it didn't complete it. I'll have to replay that moment, for fuck's sake. No, I did. Okay, just so people understand what happened there. I did the QuickTime, but it's not using the setting that I have set for the QuickTime. You understand? So when I completed the QuickTime, it didn't accept the QuickTime. And that's why I'm saying, why isn't it accepting my QuickTime? Sorry, Jason.
Put those motherfuckers back to hell! Too many of them!
Shit! That's my last clip!
Like, trust me, I know that I clicked on it because I know what to do. I know what to do. So I pressed on it right away and it didn't accept it. So then I had to go back to pressing it, which I specifically have the setting to not do that, but the game didn't register it. That's why I'm annoyed. I'll see if it happens again.
Where's the ammo? These are fucking flares.
Light them. We can hold them off.
How the fuck did the laughing get up here? It did it this time. It did it this time. Alright, Balafy's down.
It's been interesting knowing you.
Eric's turn. This game really doesn't want to be alive. Oh, this is the premonition. With Nick. Back to Salim. Back to Eric. Fuck! Hands are sweating. Now that's the ending. It has to be.
Do you have eyes on the front?
Yeah, I'm pretty pissed off about Jason too, Javrin, but I pressed the button, but it wasn't accepting the answer. I don't know why. It just wasn't, and yeah. But look, I can go back and do it again. Not a big issue. It's right at the end of the game. Not a big issue.
There.
Get us the fuck out of here.
Clear!
We've got 3 survivors. One of them's a PW. Returning to base.
Blonde-haired guy? Eric? Oh, and it's done. Back to the custodian, the curator.
Freely they stood who stood, and fell who fell. Not bad. You've guided some of your charges to the light, while others have fallen to the darkness.
I'm going to replay from where Rachel
Survival
dies.
often comes at a great cost. A cost that others sometimes must pay.
Yeah, I've played them all.
I look forward to our next encounter. Perhaps I'll choose a story that's a little more homely next time. Somewhere you'll be guaranteed of a decent night's sleep. Rest assured, wherever it is, you'll find it extremely hard to leave. Until the next time. You know the way out.
Woo! And we're done.
You're late, and you look like shit.
I just got off the red eye. What's your excuse?
Good flight?
Oh, shit movie, shit meal, no leg room.
They cram you in the back?
By the toilets.
Nice.
Coffee wasn't so bad, though. Good fucking muffins.
Did you read the brief?
On the flight. How's it going with the analysis team?
The ISG team took heavy losses, but it wasn't a complete disaster. We just had to scrape some of them off the floor.
Poor bastards. And the entities?
Like nothing we've seen before. Kolchak Jason, First Lieutenant, Marine Force Recon.
The best of the best, huh?
Or so they advertised. KIA.
Cause of death?
The entities got him. Ripped him to shreds.
Sorry.
Zip him up. So they cooperated with an Iraqi soldier down there?
Republican Guard, if you can believe it. Must have made a hell of an impression for Kolchak to go back for him.
I'm dying to meet this guy.
I am not answering any more questions until I see my son!
That's not how we do things around here.
You don't have a clue. Jason came back for me. What does that tell you? Down there, this damn war of yours was over.
I'd like to talk more about the entities.
The vampires.
I'm finding it very hard to believe that you killed those things with that.
Untie me, and I'll show you how I did it.
The analysis team are still pulling specimens from the site. It's carnage down there.
They used dynamite?
We don't know how they got their hands on it.
No, I'm done. I told you already. It was a city, a goddamn city full of those things. There were cocoons down there. Fucking thousands of them.
How many organisms were still alive down there?
Too many. Oh, for Allah's sake. They're all fucking burned.
This is like Winterfold all over again.
Uh-huh. Ah, and here we have Colonel Eric King, our in-house genius. He definitely got more than he bargained for.
Everything you know about biology just went up in smoke. These things, they're advanced. They're stronger than us, more intelligent than us. If you want to get ahead of this, you need to start taking me seriously.
None of us doubt the severity of the situation, Colonel. After all, most of your team didn't make it back alive.
And I'll have to live with that.
Let's move on to Kalis.
Dear God.
There's barely anything left to identify.
Poor Ashley.
You read her profile.
Yeah, she could have gone far. If this hadn't happened.
We'll get you back. We'll get you.
They still on for next Sunday?
Janet's making hot pie. You bet your ass we're on.
I'll never get used to this job.
Why would you want to?
At least this one was localized.
Small blessings.
So, what do you make of it all?
Doesn't matter what I think. Only thing that matters is controlling the flow of information. As far as the world knows, not a damn thing happened here.
You want to know what it means to be a killer? Think of the most profound thing you've ever done. The most beautiful thing you've ever created. And I promise you, it's nothing compared to watching the life bleed out of someone. To see the fear in their eyes. To feel them pawing at you for release. To hear them pleading, begging. That's true art. That's what you have to be, an artist. I've left my mark on the world. Have you?
Season 1 finale. The Devil in Me. So this is going to be the last one in this. So okay, so they're trying to make like a yearly thing, are they? That they're like having seasons of this anthology as well. Salorn, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my good man. Thank you for pressing that lovely, lovely resubscribe button, helping the channel out as always. Thank you so much for that, my good friend. Ah, so guys, what did you think of that? What did you think of that? I do want to see what the options are now that we finished it. Scene selection. If I load the story, yeah. If I continue it, what happens when I press continue? As a matter of interest. Oh, that gives the ending again. Okay. How do I skip it? Nah, skip.
You're late, and you look like...
How do I skip it?
I just got off the red eye. What's your excuse?
Skip.
Skip flight?
Skip it.
Oh, shit move.
It won't let me skip it.
Neil. Room.
Okay, now I can. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, it won't let me skip it. Yeah, let me check, because there should be a way, surely, that I can, So, load story, new story, load story, scene selection. So if I go scene selection, like that goes Daylight Cave. So if I go right back to Strange Aeons, would you like to overwrite the current save or create a new one? I said new one. So that should take me to where I was, right? Okay. So it's 3 scenes from the end. Sushi, you have the biggest pecs I've ever seen, and I'm kind of here for it. Thank you.
This place?
Mir, really thank you for letting us watch. I've never seen a game like this, and it was fascinating. That's odd. If you select the scene, does I assume? Yeah, it does, yeah. So this time I'm actually going to save Rachel. Because apparently according to one of the guys, according to John, if I didn't choose to kill her, I can actually save her by just don't killing her. So look, we are very close. Like, this is right before all the chase starts again, so you know it wouldn't be far to get to the end again. So we can definitely do it. And have all the characters survive this time, because we know exactly where it is. We know, well, unless I fuck up with the timings, which hopefully won't happen, but you know, it can happen. Yeah, she is looking rough. She's looking rough. Now the same thing should still play out with her at least, but we should be able to see some extra stuff, which would be pretty cool. Is there a way to skip the scene though? I know that sounds bad of me being like, I don't want to see it. Continue, collections, settings, return menu, okay.
We need a plan.
Fuck those things up and get the fuck out.
Good plan.
I wonder if
Sergeant
you'd
K, what do we got
still
left?
have to save Nick in the same
So
way.
we got 8 clips of 556
yeah, I'd
FMJ,
imagine so.
3 40 high X rounds, a couple of 9mm pistols, 4 clips between them. We'll make that work.
To be honest, I think the best thing to do is just
too fast for rounds.
repeat the exact same actions, except
One
for
block of composition C4.
Except for the Ashley piece. Like, we're
What
very
about the
close to the
UV
end
lamp?
again, guys. Like, as you'll
Took a knock,
remember.
but I can fix it. Just need a minute.
So this time, I'm just going to save Rachel in this scene, which is the third
All in
last
is
big
not
scene.
enough.
We also got this.
It's old, unpredictable.
We work with what
I'm
we
going
got.
to boil the kettle.
Our fuses are shot, but we can use the C4 to detonate them. Let's just hope they still pack a punch.
The vampires come from those cocoons. You saw how many there were in that vault? There could be thousands in there.
Should we blow them up? Burn as many of those motherfuckers as we can and head for the surface. What do you think, Sergeant?
Hoorah.
I'm not gonna allow him to carry a pistol.
We are way past that point now, man. We stand together as one. Still got that med kit. Now'd be a good time to use it.
Looks like a bitch. I gotta stop the bleeding.
Looks like our explorer friends are here too. We should search this place before we move out.
There. Got it.
Oh, it finished. Okay. Good to see you online, Jay. Oh, that's the stretch. No, so like, since we've already seen that dialogue playing out, I'm just going skipping all of this stuff and I'm going straight to the scene.
Any juicy gossip?
It belonged to Mary Hodgson. Of all the topics she wrote about, one thing stood out more than the rest.
What's that?
So we just finished the game there, guys.
She wanted to go home.
But I'm going back 3 scenes before the end because we're going to save
Mary's not the only
Rachel,
one.
who dies at this
Is
moment.
she?
Well, shortly. Well, we'll attempt to keep her alive. But that's what I'm trying to do. I want to
How
see the,
confident are you
the
that they'll
proper
work?
They'll
ending
work.
with them all alive.
This thing with you, me, and
Forget it, Nick.
I'm just saying.
Don't. Keep your head clear of everything but the task ahead. It's the only way we'll live.
Over here.
I found something.
Nick. Oh, Rachel. Go up to Salim. Because I'm trying to make my cuppa. There you go.
It's singing.
Are you okay?
There's meaning here.
It's a language formed from chords, musical scales, sonics.
Okay.
Mary was a pianist. She deciphered it. She thought these carvings represented the stars. Do you see? It's Cetus, the whale.
We're a long way from the night sky.
It's a mystery. According to the journal, there was only one scale of sound in the device. But Mary was studying it alone. I think there may be another. I'm going to need your help.
What can I do?
This console is too big to operate single-handedly.
Oh, I have to keep it. Okay. So let's do this correctly. Up. Round. Down. So pretty much we're playing music, communicating to these alien-like creatures. Now this is where Rachel dies. Well, potentially could die. We're gonna try and keep her alive this time.
Isn't that something? Mary believed that these creatures were once peaceful. Their language was one of music. How could they not feel emotion? Then a tragedy fell upon them. Their great empire collapsed. Their music fell silent, and they turned on each other. What happened? A sickness? A madness? What turned them from architects into killers? Whatever it is, it twisted them. Now they're creatures of hate. Animals. Dead things. With no one left to kill. So they slept. And they waited. They waited for us.
Shit! Rachel!
Rachel. Rachel! Rachel! Rachel!
Rachel. Rachel, look at me.
She has it. It's inside her.
Okay, so we find out the origin of how these creatures got to the planet, and this is the moment when Rachel decides to kill herself. Which we will attempt to not do this time. Because last time I thought that was the only way, but this time I'm going to just not
I'm sorry.
break the white phosphorus. I'm just going to leave it time out. How do I... Now we haven't seen this scene. We haven't
They came
seen
from the
this.
stars. This isn't their home. It's an ark.
Do something! She's turning into one of them!
Please, Rachel, you have to hold on.
It's killing me.
I'll put her out of her misery. Hold her the fuck down.
We can still save her.
There's gotta be a way. We can't lose her.
There's no other way. Hold her down.
You gonna kill her like you killed Clarice?
Don't do it.
Jason. Don't do it.
I have to put you down.
Let's beg for her life again. Maybe that's the right word.
It's me, Jason. Please, put down the gun.
Rachel, no!
You were going to shoot me? The hell were you thinking?
I was the only one that was thinking. Wait, may I suggest something? Fuck, man, just say it. There may be another way. The fluid in the cocoons. Oh, shit, I think I know where you're going with this.
What's he talking about?
Fluid, it keeps the flesh alive, but it stops the aging.
How could you possibly know that?
A man covered in this fluid, he should have been dead, but he was alive. It kept him alive. If we can get Rachel in there, it could stop this.
Are you for real?
That's crazy. We don't know anything about it.
It could stop her from transforming. The cocoon will keep her safe until we return with help. It's our only hope.
Just do it. Anything to stop this.
I don't know is that the right option or not, but because we haven't seen this before, so this is a completely new scene for us.
There's no more time. Maybe we can burn the infection out of her.
I'll do it. She's dying.
Burn it.
What the?
Oh, that was inside me. I'm gonna kill that fucking thing.
Rachel, don't go off. Oh shit. So we're trying to look for it in these pods, it seems. Waiting for like a jump out moment, a jump scare of some sort. That one. How do I find, like, do I just have to keep looking into each of them or what? I've looked in all of them, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, this one. Burn it! Really? You want to pick it up now? Okay, so that's that scene over. Yeah, bad time so bad. Well, hopefully the battery won't let me down.
You see what I'm saying?
Or else I'll have to use my other controller, maybe.
Thousands of them. If we set the charges
Okay, so we finally got Rachel alive this time. So that was see, like, isn't that interesting, guys? Like how we can miss these scenes if we just change, you know, actions. It just goes to show that we missed all of this stuff, you know.
We gotta move, quick.
Knix, Big Muscle Flexing,
listen
welcome
up.
to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button.
We've been hit hard tonight.
Also to
We lost brothers.
Benjio, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well.
It's time to get some payback. We plant charges on as many of those clusters as possible and then detonate them remotely. Second those charges go off, we haul ass to the exit. If luck is on our side, we'll do more than fry a few vampires. Create a diversion.
If we die here, at least we'll take some of those bastards down with us.
Okay. Who's going to place the dynamite?
Alright, fuck it. I'll do it.
You're crazy. We'll do it together.
Nah, the more of us down there, the more chances we'll get seen. Takes a detonator. If I don't make it...
Nick!
Hear me out. If I don't make it, I want you to blow those charges. Just don't go getting trigger happy on me.
Every step of the way, you keep him radio contact.
And if there's
Hey,
no radio
Jessica,
signal,
Then I'll pop a flare. See it go up, you hit that detonator.
Be quick and be safe. You hear me, buddy?
You'll need this.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Colonel.
I can't make it out. What are all these machines?
So we are trying to hunt the check where the vampires are.
There's one ahead of him. There's left.
Nick, the cocoons are hatching ahead of you. You gotta move fast.
Okay, so we got it in time. So he'll now know the direction.
First
we're going.
dynamite is down. Over.
Now, when we first played this section, we had a big discussion on should Nick retreat or advance. We still decided to. I'm still going to decide to retreat. Balathu's following him along with the vampires around. Now, apparently, if Nick was injured at this point, all the vampires would sniff him out. So Nick had so many chances to die here. So it's a miracle we actually saved him. Now we probably took about almost 10 minutes.
Holy shit.
It's getting kind of hairy down there, brother.
To decide this part.
Why don't you ditch the rest of those
So we're going to
charges
retreat
and head
again.
back?
Look at that, man. It's the mud.
It's too far.
Yeah, it's the little details that are crazy. If you change the option, then the story can change.
Alright, I'm heading back.
Still not over.
Push the button!
I still want to know how Balathu got out of here to fight us in the finale. I have no idea. Now apparently, if I didn't choose good enough options with Jason at this point and Salim, he wouldn't have he wouldn't go back for Salim.
Charges were a godsend. Feels like this whole damn place is coming down.
So it's only because my relationship increased with him
Still alive.
that the option appeared. Otherwise, Salim was going to die there, no matter
Come
what.
in, man. Are you there?
It's interesting, right?
I am surrounded. I'm in real trouble here. Vampires. So many vampires.
What's there to think about? We go back down there. We die with them.
He's a dead man. We need to go.
Leave no man behind. Semper Fi. Eric, you're a prick.
That man is not one of us.
You're wrong. Salim is one of us now. Marines don't leave their own behind. You hear him, Miss Salim?
Damn right.
Tell my son I did everything I could.
Tell him yourself. I'm coming to get you.
Now let's hope I don't fuck this up. Because that'd be annoying.
You've come to join the fun.
Over here.
Jason!
Seriously, just throw that thing at me.
I did.
Don't die now. Don't die now, Jason.
Let's get out of here.
Not yet, Mir. There's one more to go. If I mistime this, I'm fucked. I hope I can't remember. I think it was squared I pressed last time. It's very fast. It's very fast. G-Rocket, big muscle flexing, welcome, thanks for pressing the follow. Alright, one more scene to go, one more scene.
Takes more than a few bats to kill you.
Oh man, that was unfucking believable. Those things were all over us. Me and Salim busted through them like it was the last down of the goddamn Super Bowl.
Doing good, we're doing good.
Listen up. I'm not out of the woods yet. What I see in front of me, you're the best. Fuck that. Best of the best. We will get home.
It's nice to see Rachel with us now, right?
Hoorah! Hoorah?
Why doesn't Rachel say the hoorah? Yeah, that's the thing though, that last part is pretty difficult now that we have Rachel alive. Now remember, we just finished this game, but now we're replaying just this section to make sure that they all survive. Rachel has now survived. It will be interesting to see how the scenes
This way!
change.
Hurry!
Rachel will still have to survive her quick time event as well. So remember, Mir, in the final fight, which is in a moment, Rachel will have her own actions, so that the fight will
Come on.
change.
We go together.
So it gets more complicated now that there's more alive. So it's more pressure on me. But if I fuck it up, at least it's only one scene to recomplete, than 3. So it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, to be fair, I did. Just hopefully the quick time event won't go wrong with Jason this time.
Statue! There's a way out!
There's another line. It's just nice seeing the scenes play out like they should play out, with all the characters still alive. There's small differences, but like, look, it's Rachel throwing the grappling hook this time, whereas I think it was like Nick the last time, or maybe it was Jason. But like, just small differences like that. Rachel got 2 extra lines there. She also appeared in an extra piece of the scene, and she actually threw the grappling hook this time, and she's coming out. I think we should just go back and play all the games one after another. So you guys every time can see these cinematic
We made
games.
it. Soak up those rays, guys. Soak it all up.
Go on, Rachel!
You still with me, buddy? We got 2 alive. Very fucking ready to go home, Marines here.
Dropkick to Coyote 2. Radio check. Over.
Rhino 1-5, solid copy. We're 5 minutes from your position. Where the hell have you guys been? Over.
We got back up again. We beat the enemy.
I forgot how bright it is out here.
You think those shepherds are still around here? I could use a cold one.
I must return home to my boy. He must be worried about me.
No, not again.
Here we go, boys. Here we go.
Inside! Get inside! Now! You stay out here! Shore up the defensive! Lock this place down tight!
It's like Donald Trump looking directly at the eclipse, right? Oh shit, here it comes. Okay, X and hold.
How long until the damn eclipse passes?
6 minutes, Max. We just need to hold out.
This is way too long.
Can't rush the damn moon. You're breaking inside.
Here we go, boys.
Drive them back! Fuck, I'm almost down!
Not yet.
Shit. It's my last
Lots
clip.
to go.
Anyone got any more bright ideas?
It's all changed now that there's more alive. Because Rachel needs to be done, they all need to be done again.
this it? Flares? Where's the ammo?
Light them. We can hold them off.
Okay, here's the big fight with Balafel. That completely changed with Rachel. Balafel down. Okay. Yeah, Rachel took him on this time. Here we go.
It's been interesting knowing you.
This is the hard part. Very fast. Shit. Okay, Rachel has a new scene. Okay, Rachel survived. Okay, Eric's turn. He can get crushed. Eric's turn. Salim's turn. Jason's turn, new this time. That was fast. Back to Rachel again? Christ. They really don't want you to keep Rachel alive. We did it! We did it! Yeah, longer battle to get the better ending. Like Rachel, you had to fight as Rachel twice. Then you had to fight as Jason again. They really wanted Rachel to die.
1-4. Do you have eyes on the friendlies?
No, Mir, don't worry. Chatting's on this one. Yes, this is the best day of my life. Javrin, we made it, baby. We made it. Rachel's alive.
We made it.
What do I think of No Fap? No Fap. Is that like some new event now or some new trend? No Fap? Where? You can fuck your trends. I don't take part in trends. I'm happy now. All of the characters survived. Oh man.
We've got 5 survivors. One of them's a PW.
Now we're going to see the full. We're going to do this. We did it. Now we're going to see the full proper ending this time. Bonus armpits for Panda and attack hugs. Oh, it's good to see them all alive. All in one play, of course. I kind of thought Rachel, even though she got infected, I thought that was the end for her. But luckily you could still get through it even when she was affected. Alright, now let's see the after credit ending and the custodian. Look, all 5 alive.
The mind is its own place, and in itself can make a heaven of hell, a hell of heaven. Bravo! It appears your charges have emerged from their hell in one piece, although this ordeal will continue to haunt them for the rest of their lives. I look forward to our next encounter. Perhaps I'll choose a story that's a little more homely next time, somewhere you'd be guaranteed of a decent night's sleep. Rest assured, wherever it is, you'll find it extremely hard to leave. Until the next time. You know the way out.
I wish he appeared in the game more, to be honest. I really missed more interaction with him. Like, the other games definitely you have more interaction with the custodian. Alright, let's see how this turns out now with all of them alive. Panda, yes, of course we did something great. We finished the game with everyone alive.
I just got off the red eye. What's your excuse?
Good flight?
Oh, shit movie, shit meal, no leg room.
They cram me in the back?
By the toilets.
Nice.
Coffee wasn't so bad, though. Good fucking muffins.
Did you read the brief?
I want a muffin.
How's it going with the analysis team?
4 of the ISG units survived. They're being debriefed through here. Shall we?
After you. And the entities?
Like nothing we've seen before. Kolchak Jason, First Lieutenant, Marine Force Recon.
The best of the best, huh?
Or so they advertised.
Fuck! Now how many times do I have to keep telling you the same damn story?
I understand. However, CENTCOM needs to iron out any irregularities.
Such as? The whole fucking thing was irregular.
Such as why you allied with an enemy combatant?
You weren't fucking there! Those things were ripping us to shreds. I don't give a damn who it was. We needed all the help we could get. I stepped back into that hell to save Salim. And that man was worth 5 of you people. Semper fucking 5!
Alright, that's...
So they cooperated with an Iraqi soldier down there?
I like how their relationship really changed. Between hating to really liking.
I'm dying to meet this guy.
I am not answering any more questions until I see my son.
That's not how we do things around here.
You don't have a clue. Jason came back for me. What does that tell you?
Down there, this damn war of yours was over.
I'd like to talk more about the entities.
The vampires.
I'm finding it very hard to believe that you killed those things with that.
Untie me, and I'll show you how I did it.
The analysis team are still pulling specimens from the site. It's carnage down there.
They used dynamite?
We don't know how they got their hands on it.
No, I'm done. I told you already. It was a city, a goddamn city full of those things. There were cocoons down there. Fucking thousands of them.
How many organisms were still alive down there?
Too many. Oh, for Allah's sake. They're all fucking burned.
This is like Winterfold all over again.
Uh-huh. Ah, and here we have Colonel Eric King, our in-house genius. He definitely got more than he bargained for.
Everything you know about biology just went up in smoke. These things, they're advanced. They're stronger than us, more intelligent than us. If you want to get ahead of this, you need to start taking me seriously.
None of us doubt the severity of the situation, Colonel. A number of people have died.
I made it out alive. And I'm gonna make sure those things stay buried in that hellhole where they belong.
Let's move on to Kalis.
Well, do you believe me now?
This is Miller. He'll be fully debriefing you.
Debriefing? You need to get your damn priorities straight. Those things are still down there. What are you doing about them?
There will be plenty of time to talk things through. Right now, I suggest you count your blessings that you came through the other side. It's nothing short of a miracle that you survived down there.
I learned not to rely on anyone but myself. I was stronger than them all.
Oh, Rachel, come on.
We still on for next Sunday?
Janet's making hot pot. You bet your ass we're on.
I'll never get used to this job.
Why would you want to?
At least this one was localized.
Small blessings.
So, what do you make of it all?
Doesn't matter what I think. Only thing that matters is controlling the flow of information. As far as the world knows, not a damn thing happened here.
Here we go. Yeah, it's interesting.
You want to
how...
know what it means to be a killer? Think of the most profound thing you've ever done. The most beautiful thing you've ever created. And I promise you, it's nothing compared to watching the life bleed out of someone. To see the fear in their eyes. To feel them pawing at you for release. To hear them pleading, begging. That's true art. That's what you have to be, an artist. I've left my mark on the world. Have you?
One more to go. It is surprising how Rachel responded there, to be honest. But, you know, to be honest, she's probably the hardest one to keep alive, if not one of the hardest. I'd actually like to know who is technically the hardest to keep alive in the game. It would be interesting to know. what I'm going to do is just going to cut the volume of the game in the background. So guys, that was House of Ashes, all people surviving in the end. The, I guess, perfect ending, or the best ending, potentially. It was not, now, although we were playing it and we almost got the perfect ending, we had to replay it from the third last scene just to get that little bit, you know, at the end. And it was nice to see, like, the last scene, the last big fight scene became harder because there was more people alive, of course. There was extra tension, extra actions to be taken just to, you know, to get through it. So overall, I really liked it. It's the amount of times one of the characters could have died in the game. It's, you know, it could have really, really changed things. It would be very interesting to see how it plays out with, like, how some events would play out if certain characters were not alive. It would be very interesting to see. There are some parts I'd be like, okay, so how could it do that if that character's dead? So, but you could literally play through it each time, and probably trying to watch as many scenes as possible. You could probably even just go onto YouTube, and people probably have like a compilation of all the possible scenes and all the different ways things will change and blah 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 blah. So that would be probably the easier way to do it than, you know, playing it through yourself. Now, without a doubt, if I go on to the... my battery's about to die on my PlayStation as well, which is funny. If I go on to my trophies... And, okay, so we have 43%, we have 10 out of 31 of the trophies. So we just got the Golden Path, which is all the characters alive in the finale. I'm assuming one of these is that all the characters die in the finale, or something like that, you know, because that's usually how the game is. Usually you get an achievement for all the characters surviving, and you get an achievement for all the characters dying. So that's usually how it works. And then during it, you know, during the game, you'll get lots of different trophies depending on your actions. What's this? Aura, Nick shared. I thought I got Eric and Nick shared a moment in the elevator. Final girl. Only one character survived the finale. Why does it say the final girl? Like, and maybe you have to intentionally like kill the rest of them. Keep replaying the finale and just let them all die except for like Rachel to get this particular achievement. And I'm sure there's going to be achievement for all of them dying as well. Just pretty much, like, getting the achievement for all of them to die would be actually very simple, because in the end, you literally have a moment, you have your quick time sequences to, well, either kill them all or save them all. So you could easily get the kill them all achievement. It would be a bit disgusting to watch and unfortunate to watch them all die, but it would definitely change the ending, which would be interesting. Could you have saved Clarice? No, she was infected way too early. None of the side characters would survive. The side characters never survive. They always die. Lightheart, yeah, I've played all the games. I've played all the games now. I've played Until Dawn, Man of Medan, Little Hope, and House of Ashes. Now, of course, Until Dawn, you know, could have been just a one, you know, could have been their only one, but they got such a great reception from Until Dawn that they decided to make, you know, like an anthology. So there's like 4 extra games in season 1, for example, which we just found out there that the next game, which will be released presumably Halloween 2022 this year, that will be the end of season 1, and who knows what will happen next. But you know, they'll probably tie it all together with that, so be interesting. But you could easily go back and replay the game, you know, killing everybody, or just trying to find all the differences between them surviving versus not surviving. and stuff like that. So it would be interesting. But yeah, to answer the question, as I said, none of the side characters would survive. You could look at guides, like for the ending there. Like while I was watching the ending, I was actually typing in on Google some of the bigger choices that we had to make throughout the game, and there's a couple of choices actually that we could have lost characters multiple times. Like for example, remember when we had to cut the rope when it was Eric and Rachel on the cliff? Like, if we didn't cut the rope, both of them would have died there and then. Both of them. So that's two characters instantly wiped out. No more contribution to the story. That's like that's a crazy. Just kind of thinking of it like that. That's like, whoa, fuck! I could have lost 2 out of 5 characters in just literally one sequence. If I didn't cut the rope. Apparently, Merwin can survive a little bit longer, which is one of the side characters. He's the second guy to die. Nick chokes him by an accident, but he can actually stay. The side characters, from what I can tell here, they can survive a little bit longer. Well, not Joey. He dies. He dies first. But with Clarice, she did survive a bit longer because remember we chose to bring her up till the end. We brought her right up to the top of the cliffs with Rachel. She can survive longer, but she will die. It's actually also possible that if that Clarice, from what I can see here, I'm just reading some of the big moments, that Clarice can actually survive as the zombie if we didn't choose to shoot her, and she'll come back to try and kill Eric towards the end of the game if he's still alive. So it's a big moment that Eric will potentially die right at the end of the game while they're trying to escape. Yeah. Also, right at the start of the game, we had an option to shoot a farmer when he was running away from Jason. And that's when Jason and Salim first met each other. Apparently, if you shoot that farmer, I didn't because I just thought I shouldn't anyway. But apparently, if I shot that farmer, it would have been almost impossible for Salim to get along with Jason later on in the game. And if Salim and Jason don't cooperate, there's moments when they would have had to talk to each other. And if I wasn't choosing the more respectful options, I wouldn't have been able to go back and save Salim when I had the option to as Jason, because he wouldn't have felt there was any relationship between them to salvage. So there wouldn't have been an option to go and save Salim. So Salim would have just died there. Hence the premonition coming true. So there's just like little options like that. It's just crazy. Even at the start of the game, bringing in air support, that actually affects the finale, which is one of the first options you take in the whole game. There's just lots of different things like that. It's just pretty crazy. Also, and I just read another one there, that when we had the option to when there was the big assault and there was the machine gun with Rachel, and she had to choose the assault to either mount the machine gun to ward off the vampires or run away. Apparently the better choice would have been to mount the machine gun. But if we chose to run away, which we did, since we correctly remembered where we put the mines, that's why she survived. But apparently choosing the mine route was actually the wrong route. So you can make it easier or harder for yourself. Also, if we didn't leave Clarice behind, Eric would have died in that big assault where Rachel got scratched in the first place when we first got introduced to Balathu. Clarice would have actually appeared at that point if we never shot her and actually killed Eric. Interesting, huh? But yeah, lots of different, lots of big kind of moments that I was just reading there, while the ending sequence was popping up. But yeah, it's just, you know, it just keeps it interesting. So you could definitely go back, replay it, keep changing the options, keep seeing what you actually want to, you know, happen, and just go from there. So I hope you guys enjoyed the last 2 evenings of this game. The first evening, of course, being a very, very long stream. 7 hours in duration. About 6 of those hours were related to the game itself. And tonight, of course, we finished the game and then just replayed the last little bit again, just to ensure the survival of Rachel. And yeah, we got the perfect ending where all the characters survived. I'd actually probably, when I get a little bit of time, I'll probably replay just that final section with them all dying. just ignoring it. It will be a bit hard for me to watch it, but it will be just to get the trophy. Like, who cares about these characters when you can get a trophy? We'll just watch all the characters die a horrible death, but we get a trophy, so we should be proud. Just watching them all get disfigured, torn apart, whatever the case may be. But look, we got our trophy. Salami, welcome, man. We're doing great. We just finished House of Ashes. Got the perfect ending, and I'm contemplating just watching all the characters die this time, just to see. It would be okay. What we'll do, guys. I'm gonna do a poll. And the poll is. Should I replay the final scene and have them all die, just so you can watch it? Or not? Okay, so that's what the poll is going to be. Should I replay the final scene and watch them all die? Or not? So I'm going to do a 2-minute poll. So the poll should be appearing above your chat box right now. If you don't see the poll, just write it in the chat instead. So pretty much the option is to replay the final scene, watching them all die, or just don't. So let me know what your answers to that will be. Now, of course, if you do not want to watch a little bit of, well, probably gore, there'll be probably a little bit of gore on your screen. So if the vote does come to watch them all die, please bear in mind there will be a little bit of graphical violence on your screen. Now remember, this is just a computer game. It is not real life. And we have seen them all survive. We saw the happy ending, them riding off into the distance. But if you do not want to see graphical gore, I would highly advise you to not be looking at your screen. Provided that the chat wants to be spared from the gore. It will be interesting to see just how the finale plays out with them all dying. Or even just as Rachel surviving. Lightheart, sleep well, my man. I'm actually getting a little bit cold, guys, so I'm just going to put on my double t-shirt. I'm starting to get a little bit cold as the night goes on. My apartment is a little bit cold. I don't feel it, obviously, when I have clothes on. But when I don't have clothes on, I do start to feel a bit cold. And yes, I didn't do my hair today. So that's why I have my hat on. It's just down. There's like no hairstyle in it at the moment. I washed my hair and I just didn't put a hairstyle on it. So I just have it down. The nice long fringe. The fringe is just like hanging down. It's just like... yeah. Okay, so the poll has ended and 90% of you want to see them all die. Okay. You evil people, what's wrong with you? How dare you all want to see them all die? No problem, Lightheart. Take it easy, my man. See you in a few days. Alright. Let's scene select. Right to the end. Would you like to overwrite the current save or create a new one? Oh, overwrite. Alright, so we're just going to have to watch this part play out again. While this part plays out, and be back in one moment.
This way! Hurry! Come on. We go together. Statue! There's a way out!
Yeah. What's that? Those nipples... Those nipples can cut diamonds? I just made myself a little protein shake just because I felt like I didn't have enough protein today. I was exceptionally lazy today because I got my booster jab
Look at those race guys.
and I've been just tired all day. Panda, it's not finished yet. The death will happen because I'm not doing anything to save them.
We got 2 alive. They're fucking ready to go home, Marines here.
This is going to kill me to not do anything.
Radio check. Over.
It's so unlike me. Now once again guys, if you do not want to see blood and gore on your screen,
We got back up again.
I would do my best to look away for the next 5 minutes.
God, how bright it is out here.
Just don't look at your screen.
Still around here? I can use a cold one.
I must return home to my boy. He must be worried about me.
Just do what you do, amazing pack bounce until you can do something again. Well, Kagamine Bass, I just put on my t-shirt there because I'm getting cold. I had the t-shirt off the whole time. But look, if you want peck bounces, guys, I can still do peck bounces. Uh-oh, here comes the bad shit. And Joe. Mwah. Yeah, I'm pretty warm normally, but I'm just cold at the moment because I'm not feeling the best. After getting that booster vaccination, I'm just a little bit meh today. Just a little bit. I got you, Rodri. I got you. Now, once again, guys, last option. If you do not want to see blood and gore, look away, please, for the next 5 minutes or so. Here we go. This is going to be a bit disgusting to watch. Is that's Jason, isn't it? Now, once again, guys, we are intentionally watching them all die. They're intentionally watching them all die. Here comes Balathu. It's going to be interesting to watch how, you know, him killing someone now. Okay, so Rachel doesn't die if you fuck up that. Yet. Oh, he kills Nick instead, does he? Okay, so this is obviously the last chance. If you fuck up, you have a redemption. Ah! Oh, his hand went through his eyes. Interesting how the options change, though. So Rachel dies with the spear. Okay. Ah. Oh, the lovers reunited in death, guys. That's actually an interesting way to have them dead. Oh, wow. You don't actually even get a quick time to save him. Wow, so that's the bad ending. So they take them home? But look guys, it's okay, I got my trophy. But if they took all the bodies, then I'm assuming this last part isn't going to happen, right? Oh, this is going to be interesting. Oh, wow.
This horror will grow mild. This darkness, light. What a mess that turned out to be. At least your charges cannot suffer any longer. Well, not in this life. I look forward to our next encounter. Perhaps I'll choose a story that's a little more homely next time. Somewhere you'll be guaranteed of a decent night's sleep. Rest assured, wherever it is, you'll find it extremely hard to leave. Until the next time.
Yeah, John, we survived. We played it with everyone live. So we got the good ending, and then I asked the chat there. I did a poll and asked did people want to see the, you know, them all dying.
You're late, and you look like
Yep,
that.
everyone survived. Everyone survived.
What's your excuse?
Good flight?
Oh, shit movie, shit meal, no leg room.
It's gonna be interesting now what they're going to say because everyone is dead. Like they probably won't have the bodies.
Got fucking muffins
Did you read the brief?
on the flight. How's it going with the analysis team?
Messy. We're still trying to piece it together. The ISG unit was entirely wiped out. We scraped up what we could. I hope that muffin doesn't make a reappearance.
And the entities?
Like nothing we've seen before. Cool check, Jason. First Lieutenant, Marine Force Recon.
The best of the best, huh?
Or so they advertised.
Or will some of their bodies be here?
KIA.
Oh, okay.
Cause of death?
The entities got him. Ripped him to shreds.
Zip them up. So they cooperated with an Iraqi soldier down there?
Republican Guard, if you can believe it. Must have made a hell of an impression for Kolchak to go back for him.
You retrieved his body? Show me.
That dialogue would also change as well if Jason didn't go back for him.
The hell is that? Bag it. I want this area clean for examination.
The analysis team are still pulling specimens from the site. It's carnage down there.
They used dynamite?
We don't know how they got their hands on it.
Poor Eric.
Shame. His testimony could have been valuable. This is like Winterfold all over again.
Uh-huh. Ah, and here we have Colonel Eric King, our in-house genius. He definitely got more than he bargained for.
Those two were married, right?
In the loosest sense of the word. The entities went to town on him. You sure you want to see the wounds?
I'll take your word for it.
This comes down to Kalis. It mistook the temple for Stam's weapon depot.
piece of shit system.
I wouldn't say that. It's been a big find for us. We've been lucky.
This is your definition of lucky?
It's just so interesting seeing how the dialogue changes.
She was one of the few who made it to the surface. She was close.
Well, she should have paid attention to the weather report. You read her profile.
Yeah, she could have gone far. If this hadn't happened. Please turn on for next Sunday?
Janet's making hot pot.
Huh. I wonder would they show a piece in the end where like Claire coming back as like an infected or something. Like I kind of want Rachel. I kind of wonder why Rachel was the only one which was dragged down to the
What do you make of it all?
Doesn't matter what I think.
dragged back down to the temple.
Only thing that matters is controlling the flow of information.
I guess because the rest of them were killed where she was stabbed.
Same thing happened here.
Whereas the rest were like, you know, like, you know. It would be interesting to see it.
You want to know what it means to be a killer?
Okay, I don't want to see this.
Think of the most profound things you've ever done.
Alright, so I'm just going to turn off the audio in the background for that part. Again, because we've seen it. So pretty much, we completed the game. All of them survived, and then we went back to just to do the final scene. And ooh, what's this? This is different. Is it? No? No, that was okay, I thought that scene was a bit different there. And then we went back to do the final scene with all of them, just watching them all die. So just to see the differences between that. Now apparently there's one more. Well, there's another ending called like Last Girl Standing, which I'll probably just do in my own time. Probably just somehow you choose certain options that only she survives. I'm not really sure how that works. Wait. I'm trying to figure. Wait. What was the end? What was that ending called? Not rest mode. Damn it. Yeah. It's like Last Girl Standing or something. It was something like Best Girl or what's it called? Final Girl. How'd you get this? Like, I wonder, would it really change the ending? I just want to check this. You don't need to make characters die in specific ways. If you have a save file where everyone survives the finale, just reload last chapter and choose one character to be your oh, so you can choose as long as one of them survives. It doesn't matter who, just one of them. Huh. Yeah, so that's interesting. So yeah, I just wanted to double check. So basically, Final Girl is literally anyone. It doesn't have to be. I thought it was like a way that only Rachel survives, but it can be any of them apparently, as long as only one person survives. That's pretty much it. So yes, everyone is best girl. Apparently, John, everyone is best girl in this game. But you can I guess maybe Final Girl is kind of in relation to lots of lots of like horror movies where it's like one, you know, the survivor is like one female protagonist type thing, you know. Maybe that's what it's in relation to. But it is interesting to see it nevertheless. I'm assuming that Okay, so the gold trophy, is there, what was the trophy for them to all die? Was it silver, I wonder? Oh no, gold as well. Okay, so that at least it's equal. You get 2 gold trophies, for one for everyone dying and everyone surviving. I guess the game can end prematurely if everyone dies during the game. I'd imagine so. I'm sure there's a way that the game just comes to a close, because these characters can die during it. So it would be very interesting. You're like literally on your last character and you're there like halfway through the game or something, and then you're like, ah, fuck, he died. And the game just ends and you're like, now I feel like shit. It's one way to do it. One way to do it. Oh, funny. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed part 2 of House of Ashes. It was definitely a fun game to play. I really did enjoy it. It did take me a little while to get into it, especially with liking some of the characters. In the end, I did start to like Jason towards the end, when he actually started to show a personality to Salim. Salim and Nick were my 2 favorite characters. Rachel was a bit likable, but also unlikable at the same time. Especially at the end, she soured me when we kept her alive, when she was like, I kept myself alive all by myself kind of thing. Like, I looked out for myself. That kind of rubbed me a bit of the wrong way. So, Ashley, how dare you? How dare you, Ashley Titsdale? It's not every man for himself, you know? So, and Eric, he was just pretty much unlikable through the whole thing. So there you go. So Eric was unlikable nearly the entire game. Rachel was hit and miss. Jason was unlikable until right in the final few scenes of the game. And Salim and Nick were pretty much likable the whole time. In my opinion. This is my opinion. I'm not going to go into the side characters because, well, yeah. Jay, thank you for the lovely game, and I hope you feel better. Thank you. I'm gonna try and get a good night's sleep tonight, and go from there. But yeah, I'm still a little bit tired from the vaccine. Like yesterday, I felt fine. I just had a little bit of a pain in the arm. Then I started, but then today I definitely woke up late, and I just felt tired, and I was just kind of taking it a bit more relaxed today. But the pain in my arm is pretty much gone unless I touch it. So pretty much don't touch it. And it'll be fine. We'll be fine. But no, other than that, like, I'm not going to say anything. If I get a little bit tired from taking a vaccine, like, fine. That's completely fine with me. It's no problem. Did I see the new Yu-Gi-Oh game? There's a new Yu-Gi-Oh game? Let me type in new Yu-Gi-Oh game. Rush. Is it called Rush Duel? Master Duel? Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel reveals release window story. Blah, 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 blah. Master Duel launching this winter. Is there a trailer? Oh, there is a trailer. Let's bring this up. Let's see the... Can I get like... Oh. Do I have it here? Right. The Ultimate Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. So 10,000 Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Wow, is all I can say. Wow. Let me check. Is around 6 gigabytes on console? My battery's gonna die in my remote. Let me see. Can I go to PlayStation Store? So I'm assuming it's on the PlayStation Store somewhere, right? Let me type Yugi. Oh, there it is. I just had to type Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. What's pack ticket 50? Well, I'll download it. It only came out today, so okay. Well, I'll download it anyway, and I'll give it a look. Like I am now for people who want to know PlayStation. Thank you for your purchase. Thank you. For people who want to know, I'm a pretty well. I used to love the Yu-Gi-Oh anime series back in the early 2000s. Loved it, and I actually have a lot of my old cards actually with me here. And I've played a couple of the I played a couple of the games that they released for this over the years. I even played the mobile game that they played, what's it called? I think it's called Duel Links or something. And I played that for a very brief period of time, but it never caught me. It just annoyed me. It's your typical mobile game where you have to log in for your dailies and shit like that, And I hate games that I have to constantly log in just to do stuff. Or else, you miss out on the rewards or whatever. Because it reminds me of MMOs, and I'm trying to take a long step away from the MMO side of things. So yeah, it's like commitment. I have commitment issues. So if there's a game that I need to be committed to like that, I like to play a game at my own pace, whether I want to play it for 10 hours that day, or whether I just want to log in once a week or whatever. I just prefer that than having to log in every day, get your rewards, or you miss out and you feel like you're behind because, well, yeah, you didn't log in or whatever. So I definitely prefer just to play games at my own pace, whether that's a hell of a lot or not is besides the point. But it's just being able to do it at your own pace is definitely the way I personally enjoy playing games. So I just really don't like those kind of live, those live games where you literally, like a live service where you just have to constantly log in. They constantly are trying to buy for your time, constantly trying to buy for your attention. I just don't really find it very enjoyable, because usually those games, they're just after your money, and solely just your money. It's like the gameplay and stuff comes second. It's like optional. The gameplay is optional. They just want easy access to your wallet. And yeah, of course I don't like that. Like, I don't like mobile type games like that. I just think they're all like a big scam. I don't even consider them gaming, to be honest. I don't like mobile games at all. They're very bland, very just repetitive. As I said, they just want to buy your attention, and ultimately they just want to get you addicted, so you start spending your money, and eventually, before you know it, you've spent a couple of hundred or even a couple of thousand, rolling for your loot boxes or whatever. Like, it's a plague upon gaming. I honestly believe mobile gaming is a plague. And I really, really dislike mobile games in general. Now, there might be the odd very good one. I'm not saying that there isn't a good one out there, but generally speaking, mobile games, they're just cash sinks, They just want to take your money at all costs. They just cleverly get you hooked, get you addicted, and then slowly start draining you of your cash. That's what relationships are for, people. You don't need a mobile game to do it. You can just get a relationship and they'll drain you for your cash instead. But in all seriousness, though, yeah, I just don't like mobile games in general. As I say, I just find them very bland. Now, hopefully down the line, mobile games will progress from, these quick quick cash grab type options to actually something, you know, what I would consider an actual game. Like, if people consider Candy Crush and all these, like, you know, because that's probably one of the more famous mobile games out there, right? Like those type of games, very simplistic gameplay, but all what they want to do is get you hooked and then drain you of your money. I don't consider those games. Like, yes, they are games, absolutely, they are games, but they are just, they're mindless. There's barely, you barely even need a thought to go into them. Or, you know, you have your classical Farmville type Facebook games or mobile games that literally you log in, you build your base, you build your army or your farm or whatever it is that the game wants you to build, and you have to then wait real time. Like, you know, it might take like a few hours to build a building, it might take a few days to build a building, but because you have to wait, and they'll get you addicted until a certain point that you don't want to wait. You become impatient. So the way to obviously get what you want now, get that quick rush of dopamine, is to literally just, you know, pay real money, and you don't have to wait for the timer anymore. But why play a game where you know that if it is one of these like battle games, when you know there's no way you can possibly win against someone who is going to spend all their money on this game. So let's just say, for example, you decided you download this game, you think it's pretty fun, you might toss in a few euro or a few dollars here and there, just, you know, just harmless. It's like, it's your money, do what you want with it, of course, absolutely. But you just go, oh, it's harmless, it's only $5, whatever, and you're like, yay, now I feel a bit happier, yay. Great, you're supporting the developers, whatever the case may be. But there is going to be that one person, as they call them, whales. There's going to be a whale out there, possibly even a millionaire, who's just bored and just has nothing else to do with his money. And literally, this bored millionaire is literally going to be able to outbuy everything and become the most powerful in the game, essentially, because all he had to do was just spend money. And now, no matter what you do, there's no possible way in these type of pay to win games that you can win. Because if this person, let's say, bought all the best items, bought all the best characters, the legendary type characters, the 5-star characters, whatever they call them in the game, if someone has all those and it is a player versus player type of game, some battle game, there's no possible way you can win. And if it's an RPG type game where you have to, you know, wait for the characters to get certain items to make them more powerful, etc., you know, they're always going to have the best items. They're always going to get there first. New content releases, they're going to get there first. So when it's a player versus player PvP type game, and if it's pay to win by simply opening your wallet, you can be guaranteed you will never ever win in that game. If your obsessions become the best, literally like Pokemon, you want to be a Pokemon master, I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. That type of, you know, motto. You will never be the very best because you have to go up against Mr. Millionaire, who, well, can just buy his way to the top, or you know, and that's the problem with these type of games. You will never win, so there's no point in even starting, is there? So basically, my advice is, guys, never play a pay-to-win game, especially if it's player versus player, because you will never win. At the end of the day, you will never win versus the best, or should I say, the most richest out there. So bear that in mind. There's no point in even starting, because you will not win if there is a pay-to-win game out there. Now, so yeah, what's the point in starting? Just save your money. don't buy into the mobile game or whatever the case may be, and you'll be so much happier for it. You know, it's much better to go out there, buy, you know, a game that isn't pay to win or is just you versus the player environment, for example, and just take your time with it and enjoy it. But if there's battling, you're never going to win against the millionaires or the people who just literally, you know, throw all their money into these mobile type games. So that's just my opinion. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your money, but I would obviously advise you, there's no point in playing these games because, one, they're just cash grabs. The gameplay is secondary. It's literally garbage what you're playing. So I hate mobile type games with a passion. Absolutely think they are shit. Yeah, they're not games in my opinion. So so this is the brand new Yu-Gi-Oh game. I just want to have a quick look. I'm going to turn down the volume on this. If you have no blah 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 game data and blah blah blah, proceed to a new game. If you start a new game, you will have in progress data. You will not be able to transfer data to this account. Okay. Yes, I'm in Ireland. Yeah, whatever. Yes. Oh, do I have to actually read the privacy notice? Seriously, Konami? La 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 la. Yeah, I've read it. Cool. Yeah, great. Thank you. Like, does anyone seriously read the privacy notice? They're just going to take all your data anyway. Have you ever read the original or watched the anime? Yes, I have read or watched it. Have you ever played the official Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game? I played it in the past. Yes. Have you ever heard of the app Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links? I've heard. I used to participate in them. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, like those games are complete toxic. That's it. Oh, like you're never going to read the privacy data. Like you know, you either accept it or you don't play. Aim to become the world's top duelist. I want to be the very best like no one ever was. Let's learn the basics. Jay, would you play some scary games? Didn't I just play a scary game? Okay, let's just have a quick look. What's this? Clear rewards, play. Okay, whatever. I'm just having a quick look at what this game is. Just before I log off, guys. I wish it would have had Yugi's voice being like, "It's time to duel." Yes, okay, so reduce the opponent's life points to 0. So I'm in the standby phase. He puts down his 1500 attack monster. I'm gonna draw something. Okay. Okay, my guy is stronger. You've drawn a monster card. Let's summon a monster. Uh-huh. Okay. So I select it and summon it. I'm just going to put it down there. Okay. He's a 4-star monster. You can summon only once per turn. Okay. What in the world is this reality? Was more cringe than scary. Proceed to the battle phase and try attacking. Okay. Okay. Battle. Let's try attacking a monster. Yes, I know. Battle phase. Uh-huh. And attack. Uh-huh. Yay! We killed the monster! So the damage I inflict to the opponent's life points is the amount that my monster's attack exceeds. Yes, sir. End my turn. Okay. And end. Say, what's the opponent gonna draw? Let me guess. An equal monster. Okay. So he's not going to attacking me. But I'm going to probably get a buff. Yes. Destroy the one face-up monster your opponent controls. That has the highest defense of your choice. Oh, okay. You've drawn a spell card. Activate a spell card. Okay, so I'm going to activate my spell card. You know how much programming would have to go into this? If there's 10,000 cards, how much programming would actually have to go into, like, programming all 10,000 plus cards? It's just crazy. Because, especially with spell cards, like monster cards and stuff, yeah, okay, they're pretty straightforward. But with spell cards, all their different effects and stuff, it would take a long time to do that. Okay, now since the opponent has no monsters on the field, I can attack the life points directly, so I can choose my lovely monster, and I win. Yeah, I think that's a very straightforward tutorial. Yeah, oh my god, I'm the best in the world. Salami, are you proud of me now? A valuable gemstone with a mystifying glow. You can use these at the shop to purchase card packs and accessories. Oh my god. Can I like see, I want to see the, no I can't actually see the, try a duel with this, okay, so I actually have to do it. Ugh. Yeah, whatever. So basically it won't let me see the rest of it. Okay, alright. Because I actually want to see what the cash monetization is like this in this game. Reduce your opponent's life points. Like, literally, that's always going to be the option. Let's try using a trap card. Set a trap card. Okay, what is this trap card? Target one face-up monster you control against 400. Oh, okay. Taka. Okay. Trap cards can be used on the turn after they are set. Aha. Let's summon a monster. Yes. Let's summon the monster. We have summoned the monster. You cannot enter battle phase when going first. End your turn. Press square, end. I feel so special right now. Your opponent has declared an attack. Activate the card. Activate it. How do I activate it? Is it a triangle? Uh-huh. There we go. So now I gain an immediate attack bonus. And the opponent dies because he had slightly less attack power than me. Now I lose the attack power. I gain my next card. Blade Knight. I should be able to summon another one. What's that? Some cards can be activated from your graveyard for a special effect. Activate the skill successor in your graveyard. Okay. So now he's going to get his attack. Ooh, very nice. Your monster has been powered up by a card in your graveyard. Summon another monster. Don't ask me why I'm using this particular accent. I just feel like it. Let's proceed to the battle phase and try attacking. Battle phase. Try attacking with a monster. I'm going to attack directly. Kaiba, your time is up. Exodia, obliterate. I'm literally envisioning me just being like raw in the anime right now. So my name is the Vagabond, really? Ew, I got a starting deck. Woo! And okay, so basically this is the last duel of the tutorial. I guess now we can forget about Jay for a whole month. No, Salami, definitely not. Definitely not. Trust me, I'm just literally checking out what this game has to offer. I feel like I'm playing Candy Crush. I feel like I'm playing a card game. Which I am, nevertheless. All monsters you control gain 300 attack during your turn only. Ooh, Dust Tornado. I'm just gonna set them all. Which monster will I do? 1,800, 1,600, blah blah blah, 1,900. Yeah, we'll pick you. I generally don't like going first in these games. I like to see what the opponent's gonna do, and then I. Oh no! There's a D-spell. Fuck you. But he's gonna like get rid of it, so I'm gonna have to just kill it. What is... Ooh, I don't know what he's doing with this. I'm not sure what that card was, but he keeps doing something over here. Oh, he's like searching through his deck, I guess? Salami, I'm very much aware that I wasted my trap card. I'm going to summon this one. And then I'm going to summon this. So now I can kick ass. Direct attack! Direct attack! Bye-bye. See, Salami, you don't have faith in me, okay? You just don't have faith in me. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh my god, I leveled up! And I got more rewards. Gate clear. There are so many cards and duelists ready for you to discover. Ooh, yeah, baby. I can't wait to discover all of you. This game is nice. Just throw me all the rewards. Grab your new deck. I misread that way too much. And venture out to the wide world of dueling. I literally read that as grab your dick. Grab your dick and venture out to the wide world of dueling. I'm like, okay. Konami's giving me some sexual vibes right now. So what's this? Power of the Dragon. Choose your deck. I hope I have a big deck to choose from. Okay, select to view deck contents. You can also acquire the decks. You did not select my complete missions. Okay. Link Generation, Synchrono Unity, or do I go for Dragon? Ooh, I don't know. Now, I don't know what any of these are. The only ones I am familiar with would be Dragons. I honestly have no goddamn idea. I'm going to go with the Dragons because at least I'm familiar with Dragons. So I got some Luster Dragons, some Divine Dragon of Ragnarok. Ooh, Blue Eyes. Yay, Blue Eyes. Twin-Headed Behemoth. The Dock. What else did I get? Komodo Dragon, Lord of D. Oh, I'm the Lord of the D, alright. Lance of Dragonoot, Axe Dragonoot, Kaiser Glider, and then lots of spell cards. I know Fleet of Summoning Dragon. Okay, I guess this is like Kaiba. I'm literally like Kaiba right now. I feel like Kaiba. Ooh, and I got some extra cards. Oh, these are fusion monsters. Okay, cool. 5-headed dragon, that'd be pretty cool. But it would be impossible. It would be impossible to summon that realistically. Okay, so I can complete missions to get the other decks. Cool. Please enter a player name. Oh. I want to call myself Lord of Dragons, baby. No, I'm just going to call myself Jay Cotts. Because everybody knows Jay Cotts. 11 megabytes will be downloaded. Okay, that will take literally 3 seconds. 2, 1. File load error. I have to reboot the game. Not a great first impression, Konami. Giving me errors in your game. How dare you, Konami? Okay, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Seems so hard to me. Hey, Morgie. I'm just having a quick look at it there, just since we finished House of Ashes. I just wanted to have a quick look since Salami talked to me about it. Okay, these features will help you enjoy dueling to the very fullest. Okay, duel. Battle with duelists all over the world. You can also switch it up to duel according to different rules. Deck. Check your decks and adjust them against other people's decks and see who has the biggest deck of them all. Solo. Practice your strategies or read the stories behind the cards. And shop, get new cards. That's what I wanted to look at. That's my most that's the most important thing to me right now. Morgie, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my man. Thank you for pressing that lovely subscription button. Much appreciated. To commemorate the game's release, we're currently having what? We're currently having what? Check out our exclusive gem pack on the gem purchase page right now. Each player can purchase up to 3. This amazing deal is only available for a limited time. Don't miss it. Thank you for playing. Can I just purchase the gems for free? Okay. Here's my monetization. Okay, let's see now. So guys, we only have 70 days. Guys, we only have 70 days to pay €30, almost €30. We only have 70 days to purchase this 3 times. But look, if we pay for it, we get like 2,000 gems extra. Ooh. This is literally my face when I look at this. Okay, the biggest the biggest gem pack gives you almost 5,000 gems, and it costs €80. Wow, that's a bargain. Oh my god, bitches. Yeah, this is I hate mobile games. I fucking hate them. I wanted to see, okay, what can I buy though? Okay, I have 1,000 gems. What can I buy with the 1,000 gems? Okay, they want me to do a survey. I get 50 gems for doing it, and they want me to complete a survey, and I literally just started the game. Seriously? You already pulled Sly for the Egyptian god. Mandatory. Are you enjoying dueling? I didn't really duel yet, I guess. I'll say in the middle. Fine, because I didn't really do it yet. Do you understand how to duel? I do understand to duel. What do you think the background music... What do you think of the background music that plays? It's okay. What do you think of the pacing of the animations that appear during the duel? It's fine. What do you think of the duel controls? It's fine. Is there anything you find difficult about the controls in dueling? Wow, okay. You have a lot of options here. But I don't find any... Okay, let's see. I have a hard time seeing the cards on the field. The cards on the field are hard to select. I have a hard time seeing or browsing the card selection. The cards in the card selection are hard to select. I have a hard time seeing the cards in the extra deck. I find how to read the duel. I haven't really done any of this stuff yet. No, making moves. Well, they can be if they're on the side of the screen, I guess. Yeah, let's say this one, because you actually have to scroll to it. Oh my god, there's 7 pages? I'm enjoying solo mode. It's okay. How's the difficulty? It's fine. Are you enjoying dueling with loner decks? I have no idea what that is, but okay. Do you feel that dueling in solo mode gives you a good grasp? Yeah, fine. What do you think of solo mode stories? Haven't done them yet, but they're fine. Haven't done them, but they're fine. Seriously. Do you find the menu screen for solo mode easy to understand? Yeah, sure, why not? Actually, no, that was fine because I done a bit of solo mode. Yeah, speedrun, yo. Tell us what you think about solo mode. Oh my god, do I really have to answer this? I play because I want to earn rewards. Yeah, I like the option. No, I can play by myself. I'm struggling with loner. I'm struggling to win because my opponents... No, okay, that's enough. Are you enjoying ranked duels? I have not done them yet, so I'll say middle. Are you satisfied with your rewards? I'm dissatisfied. Because they cost too much money. I want to get to the shop. I want to get to the shop option. Do you find the menu screen for ranked duels? Yeah, fine. What do you think of the time length for PvP duels? It's a little bit short, but whatever. I play because I think dueling is fun. Okay, I love battling out with strong players. I play because I want to earn rewards. I enjoy battling others. I don't know how to build a deck. I get the card. I can't get the cards. Yeah, okay, cool. Do you like the deck editor? It's okay. Do you find the deck editor easy? Fine, yeah. Do you understand the card crafting system? No. I don't. I haven't even done it yet, so I don't understand. Me no understand. Me no know. Do you find the card crafting system easy to use? No. Actually, I saw it on the tutorial. It looked complicated. What do you think of the amounts of crafting points generated? A lot. Because they want you to buy gems. What do you think of the amount of craft points earned by... Not a lot. Because you know there isn't, because they want you to buy gems. Is there anything you find difficult about using the deck editor? Okay, cool. Do you feel you understand how duel passes work? I understand because you want more money. Are the duel pass normally rewards motivating you to play the game? No, because you just want more fucking money. Are the duel pass gold rewards motivating you to play the game? No, they don't motivate me because you want more fucking money. Do missions motivate you to play the game? Nah. What do you think of the mission rewards? Not enough. What do you think of the duel room controls? Yeah, it's fine. What do you think of the shop controls? It's fine. Tell us what you think about secret packs. I don't even know what a secret pack is. I'm enjoying various secret packs. There's a secret pack that I want. I don't know which secret pack to buy. I don't know which secret pack to buy. Go fuck yourselves. I don't know how to find secret packs. Yeah, there we go. Overall satisfaction. It's fine. Please tell us which features you'd like to see in future updates. Where's the one where you remove the shop? Implementation of no more. You want more cards? There's 10,000 cards. How many more do you want? Yeah, give me more solo options. And yeah, give me more editing functions. Cool. Oh my god, they didn't even ask me. They didn't even ask me about the shop. You bastards. How dare they? Guys, they didn't even... New cards are available at the shop. New accessories are available at the shop. The duel pass is available at the shop. Can't wait to see the shop. About the shop, you can purchase stuff. Yeah, purchase more. Okay, let's see. Okay, so a must-have. Okay, so I can buy one pack for 100 gems. Blue Eyes, Junk, Stardust, and Code Talkers. Okay. I have lots of time to do it. New Legend starts from here. Open the whole new world pack. It's a whole new world. I have bonus packs. There's no secret packs and there's no bonus packs. Okay. So see, I don't understand it. Okay, I can buy a structure deck. What's a structure deck? focusing on magician monsters. This deck allows you to experience the tactics of combining pendulums, summon with fusion, synchro, and XYZ monsters. And what's this one? This deck focuses on the monster Utopia and supporting ZW that support it. Quickly summon XYW. And what's the accessories? What's this exactly? An ace monster controlled by the leader of certain hacker group. What is this? Yeah, what is... It should be like, what is mate? Mates are characters that accompany you in duels. They respond in various ways to your actions. Basically, it's like a pet. Okay, so there's a pet that's at the side of your screen. Yeah, I guess it's a little bit cute. Let me see this one. He's a bit cute. He's a bit cute. Yeah, little girl. Ooh, a Jack Magician. Yay! But I'm not going buying it. Oh, I can also change what the duel field looks like, is it? A field depicting a scene from a foreign capital somewhere. Take a short rest from your battle by enjoying this vacation. Okay, what is a duel field? Duel fields are accessories that can change the appearance of space of the cards that you're placed during the duel. You can also place field parts and mates bases on your duel field and customize it. There are duel fields where you can activate gimmicks by tapping or clicking on certain spots. Okay, they do not affect the outcome of the duel, which is a very important thing. And wait, what was that? Some game modes, such as solo mode, the duel field will be predetermined. The duel field that your opponent set for themselves will appear on their side of the field. Aha. Salami, you are addicted to shops. Leave me alone. Okay, what's a Protector Silver? What's this? A Protector with a gold oh, okay, so basically I can just change the appearance of my card backs? Okay, yeah, that's exactly what it is. What's this one? Meh. All their little ways. Who is this little girl? Cherry Blossom. Link Arrows. Gear Town. Okay. I guess they're cheap at least, like considering. Okay, and what's this? An icon depicting the Queen of the Underworld, ruler of the dead. Okay, what's an icon? These are displayed next to your players' names during duels. Aha. Okay, so the accessories pretty much are just little things to add to the site. And what's special? Ooh, a Duel Pass. Intermediate reward is a wallpaper of El Shadel construct. And we have something spectacular for the final reward too, a Pot of Greed mate. Okay, so what's a Duel Pass? Duel Passes allow you to collect points during ranked duels and event duels, with which you can exchange for various items. They are available as Duel Pass Normal and Duel Pass Gold. Please note that Duel Passes have expiration dates. Reward you have not come blah blah blah. If you do not claim your rewards, you won't be able to claim them. Once you obtain a Duel Pass Gold, you'll be able to collect all the rewards up until your current grade at that time. Blah, blah, blah. Win a duel, blah, blah. Okay. Every duelist will have one of these. And the gold ones, these passes will give you more special rewards compared to the Duel Pass. Obviously, because you paid money. Okay, so let's see. What can I get? I don't know what these are. You can spend these points to generate ore cards. Okay, so there's so many different currencies already. Alright, okay, cool. So these are what I can get from the normal pass. I can get a little pet at the end of it. And what's this? A little thingy. Okay, cool. And I get some extra gems. Like basically, if I... Okay, and you get 73 days then to select it. And you can get Pot of Greed, mate. Okay, cool. So you can purchase what? The Duel Pass Gold for 600. So basically, everyone can get that right away. Pretty much, right? And these are just special sets. A special set that includes 10 master packs, guaranteed to have at least one SR and one bonus UR. Aha. Okay, these are quite pricey ones, so. El Shadows, they were a top tier deck in the card game. I see. Okay, so that's how much it costs. The packs are 100 each. The game pass is 600. And how much does it cost to buy stuff again? Yeah, I want to purchase gems. I want to spend money. Not really, but yeah. Okay, so okay, what's the point in buying that? You can't even buy a gem pack for that. Okay, so pretty much to buy one pack, you have to spend €2.50. To buy 3 packs, you have to pay €6. To buy 7 packs, or else 1 gold pass is $12.50, and then goes up to there. So I could buy 49 packs for €80. Adds up quickly, doesn't it? Or I can get the special discounted offering because I'm so awesome. So I can buy this 3 times, give the game €90, almost €90. And I can get how many? 3,000, 6,000, 9,000, 10,000, 10,500 gems. Well, Salami, I have to see how greedy they're being or how reasonable they are. That's guys, this is a very, very this is a very, very normal way to do it. Is you check before you look at a game, see how greedy it is. Like, I don't think that's unreasonable. How do you go up grades with the Duel Pass? You have to just win. Oh, you have to win points by winning people, isn't it? Against people, right? Okay, so each time I go up a grade, let's see, I advance up the grades. How many grades are there? There are... Is that the pot of greed? Oh no. Okay, so with the normal pass, you can get up to 50 grades. And when do I get the pot of greed on this one? I need to see how their mentality is with this. Okay, so let me guess, the pot of greed mate is right at the end. So I have the maximum playthrough. 100. So you have to go up 100 grades. Which I wonder how long that would take. Uh-huh. Now, can you buy gems by doing the solo story? Or can you get gems from the solo story? Do I get anything from this? Okay, so I get some cards. And I get some extra cards. Okay. And I get some more cards. Okay, I get a practice duel with 600 cards. Then I get another 600. Then I get another 600. Then I get another 600. Okay. And what's my goal at the end? I get a Sanguine Mate. Okay. Okay, so you can get like 3,600 gems for just doing this one. Okay, I guess that's nice. That's dual strategy. Absolute Monarch. And what can I do up here? Okay, I can get some currency. Get some more currency. And some deck. So I want to see how much currency did they give out. Okay, some more currency. Okay, so it's just special currencies at that point. And what's the last one? Okay, it just seems to be all special currencies. Oh wait, you can get some extra cards for that one. Okay. Okay, so you get 2 with that. Okay, cool. Alright, so I'm just checking out the rewards because I want to see how actually how fair they're making it for people. And then if I was to duel, what would that look like? About the duel menu, rank duels, climb through the rankings, duel room, gather your friends and game on, events, take part in limited time tournament events. So I can start with the rookie tier. I can't go into I can go into duel room. Okay, so I can create one like that. So how do they connect you? They connect you to other rookies, I'd imagine. Okay, and then I have to edit my thing. One more duel stock. Okay. Now, how many ranks is there? Okay, so it works like you have your rookie, you have 2 tiers of rookie, then 5 tiers of the bronze, silver, gold, and platinum. So yeah, your top people will be there. The people who probably spend the most money. Well, not just to be fair, it'd be more about strategy than that. And you also get some gem rewards, meager to say the least, very meager rewards, considering you only get 1 pack per 100. But you get a couple of gem rewards as you go up. So basically, if I was platinum tier 1, I only get 100 gems? That doesn't seem that doesn't seem a lot. Like, if I want to be the very best like no one ever was, I get 100 gems as a reward? That doesn't seem that good. I know it's just like a little bonus or whatever, but still. I'm QQ Bry on this game and also on Steam, says QQ. Well, QQ, we were playing House of Ashes and Salami just pointed me in the direction of this new Yu-Gi-Oh game, and I said I'd just have a quick look at it, just try to understand it and give my initial thoughts, because I wanted to see how good or how bad their monetization options were with this particular game, because in Duel Links it was pretty bad. So this is going to make them a lot of money, simple as that. So this is Konami's new way of making a fortune. What's the notifications? Welcome to Duel Blue. Issues. Okay, well of course there's going to be issues. There's always going to be issues on day 1. And then they just give me a few other things. About the shop. Yeah, I can't wait to learn about the shop. And what the missions are missions like daily missions. Okay, limited time missions. Log in 1 account per day. I get 1 gem? Oh, I got 1,000 gems. Okay, I was like, I get 1 gem for logging in. Seriously? Okay, so you get 1,000 gems for logging in. 1 account per day, and log in 1 account per day, I get 20 gems. Aha. Aha. So if I win a ranked duel, I get some gems. In the campaign. Okay, so there's lots of little extra missions then just to keep you addicted. Okay, fair enough. And what's the unlimited missions? Spend CP to generate a card. Oh, these are like, okay, these are like long-term type stuff. Okay, cool. Alright, okay. Alright, so yeah, these are just like long-term stuff. Cool. One of the issues was some letters in Korean. It's just shown as square. That was so funny. I'd imagine so. But I do like, to be fair, okay, you know, you can get a lot of packs right away with those login rewards. So like, you would actually, to be honest, you would probably never have to log, well, provided these rewards stay as nice as they are right now. Like, you get 1,000 gems, then another 1,000, then it goes down as time goes on. Oh, wait. That's 1. Oh no, then 2. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, you get more gems as time goes on. So I'm assuming this resets every week. So if you just logged in, just to literally click on the gems, like that's 10 card packs right there. That's not actually bad. Like the way that they're doing this, at least right now, just from what I can see, versus the prices in the shop, like you wouldn't actually have to buy any. You literally wouldn't have to buy. Like I could buy these card packs multiple times and the gold dual pass and a couple of these cards here just by logging in every day. And there's another screen to get gems from it. Where? Where's the other screen? I want more gems. Give me gems. What's the gift box? If I gift people items with specific... Oh, okay, there's nothing. No one wants me. No one wants... Is anyone my friend? I have no friends. I have no friends. I have no friends. In the missions, so in the solo. What other page? I can't see another page. Like, I know you can get gems in this particular one, in the dual strategy. Did you know that Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, it's a buy once game and you get all cards by playing? Yeah, see, that's actually nice, Jester. If you just play once, just like to buy, let's say, like a PlayStation game, like let's say you buy a AAA game type thing. Oh, the mission screen, sorry. Where? Oh, claim all rewards at once. Another 500. Okay. I don't even know where that came from. But it was somewhere. Where was that tick? Was it this one? Okay. What was this one? Oh, increase my level. Oh, okay. I did not see that. Thank you. Okay, so if I increase my level to maximum level 50... I get a legacy pack ticket. A ticket that allows you to purchase a legacy pack. Okay. Anyway, so you pretty much log into this game. You get 2,500 plus gems just to start with. And you could literally buy a lot of... Well, you can buy pretty much anything in the game with that amount of money. So, okay. Now that I see the missions actually are reasonable. In that... Anything you kind of need to start the game, you could literally buy it. Like all these decks, you could buy lots of these structure decks. Even buy some accessories if you just want to feel pretty or whatever. Even these bundle decks, you could buy I could buy all 3 of these bundle decks just by logging into the game for the first time. That's not actually so bad. It'll probably get annoying eventually when you know, but that's actually not so bad that they give you a good chunk of gems just out of the gate. So realistically, you could probably not spend real money on this game. At least, you know, that's what I'm just thinking. Off the top of my head, I'd have to get into this game properly to see how bad the monetization could be. But realistically, if they give you the amount of gems like I'm seeing right now, you would not have to spend any of this money. But once again, that's something that I'd have to literally sit down and actually try and look at. So, but yeah, so that was just a quick look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Just to kind of have a look at what it's all about. But everybody, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope you enjoyed the House of Ashes gameplay, where we finally got to the end, and then to cap it off, not only did all of our characters survive, we also then had a little bit of extra fun by watching them all die. When we replayed the final scene, just to get the trophy and just see how the ending can be quite a little bit different if you do that in the first place. So it was definitely interesting. Other than that, I'm going to sign off now. I'm going to go to bed shortly, and hopefully I'll wake up with the vaccination not giving me any more tiredness. But yeah, I've definitely been lazy today in looking at the screen for way too long. But I thank you all for your viewership tonight. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, we'll see if I play a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Into the future. We'll see. I'm not making any promises yet. But I hope to see you over on my Discord, or check out all the other links in my link tree down below the description of this. So until the next time, guys, thank you so much once again, and I'll see you all very, very soon. And QQ I'll try add that code name. Maybe Salami, maybe we can add in maybe a Yu-Gi-Oh channel on Discord, because if there's going to be a lot of interest for Yu-Gi-Oh, it might actually be a good thing if one of the mods add in a Yu-Gi-Oh section, because maybe people can add their friend codes, or maybe there's something about gifting, and maybe it might be a good way just to keep up to date with stuff, or maybe you want to find friends to duel with. It might be a nice idea to add on a Yu-Gi-Oh channel onto the Discord for people who'd be interested in that. So I think it'd be a good idea anyway. All right, until Sunday, guys, and see you all online very, very